Hello? Hello? Oh, 1 second. Desktop audio down. Let's get a little bit set up and see how we're doing. Welcome to today's stream. This is Biscuit Rose, your favorite demon therapist, here to put a little bit of smile in your day. I hope everyone's having a fucking hell, adverts. I hope everyone's having a wonderful time. Now I am. I am so excited to carry on with this playthrough. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so glad I muted. Get the adverts off my goddamn screen. Get them gone. Oh my god, more adverts. Fuck me. Okay. Okay, so that's very quiet. Is anybody else here yet? Right. Okay, sorry about that. I am just making sure my audio is okay because, as usual, I'm pissing about with my mic location again. I think having the mic further away from me makes for better audio quality, but then I can't always tell if you can hear me well. So I'm just getting Manis and come and tell me how my audio is doing. And then we'll get started with the game. We'll pick up where we got to. This is gonna be so good. Oh yeah. And yes, I can't wait to show you a new feature. I spent like an hour before this setting up a new feature and I need to make sure it's working. But this mouse is kinda jerky. I mentioned yesterday that I got a box of Japanese sweets. Well, I've got them here. Listen. Literally a box. I poured them all out into one box so I could look at their gloriousness. Oh my god, Manison, why is it taking so long? Get your button here. For fuck's sake. Come and tell me if my audio's okay. Is there static? Fuck. Is there static? That's not fucking good. How do I... 1 sec, did the thing work? The thing did work. Looks a bit iffy. Japanese sweets. Can you see? Look on the screen. Look on the screen. Can you see? Can you see? Can you see the thing? Yes! I can see the thing! It's faint, but I can see it. How do I make it darker? Text settings. Text settings. Colour. Is there a colour option? Custom text font. Dark. Save. Did that work? Arial. Is it dark? Yes! I got the chat on the screen! Is it darker? I'm trying to make it darker. Oh my god, now I get to see how the lag is. How long till it pops up on screen? How long? Yeah, am I static-in? Is my sound staticky? Oh, it is staticky. If I move that over there, is it staticky? Wait, that's way too far away. How about... How's that? There. Oh, nice. You're there. I see you. Right, you can see us better. Have I got rid of the buzzing? I think I've got rid of the buzzing now, have I? Oh, it's still staticky. Fuck it now. What is making it staticky? Can you still hear me? I've moved my mic off to the side. So it's quite a distance away from me now. It's like, not quite arm's length away from me. Okay, that's definitely quiet. I could put the mic on this side and like in there. How's that? Okay, how's the static? Is it still staticky? It's still buzzy, but you can hear me. Fucking hell. I don't want it to buzz though, because that's annoying. What is causing that? Fuck. God damn it. Wanky audio. Wanky, wanky, wanky audio. It's inherently in the mic. Piss it! Is it always there? I hadn't noticed. What if I turn the mic upside down? Shake it. Fuck you, Mike. Fuck you. I didn't know that buzzing was always there. Fuck. Sorry, guys. I'll get a better mic one day, I promise. Okay. Well, this might be the best we're gonna get then. Is the buzzing's not unbearable or anything? I hope. I need to listen again now. Oh, fuck. Oh. Just listening to me shake the microphone, sorry. Okay. Fuck all that for now. Chat is on the screen. It's a bit dark. A bit faint. But first time, so let's continue with the storyline that we've got to and see how it goes, okay? Are you ready for part 2? I hope you are. Let me just yeety skeety that over there. And I'm gonna... It's bearable. Good. Good. Now yeet the skeet. Oh fucking hell, my mouse is so jerky. The buzzing is bearable. Good. Yeah, text is pretty massive. I'm still fucking with it. But I wanted to be able to read it. So we'll... Ow, fuck. We'll just have to see how it goes. Fucking hell. I'm trying to make it... Magical girls! Oh, yes. Let's play Magical Diary. The magic school game you can play safely. Oh, no. Too soon. Holy fucking fuck. I'm having the funnest of times trying to get my chat on the screen. Like, because even though I've got the chat on the screen, I haven't got the chat on the game screen. So when I put the game screen over the thingy screen, then I still can't see the chat. Fuck. But if I put that up there, and then full screen that, yeet the mosquito. Wider. Shrinkage. Put it... Oh my god, I'm a genius. Got it! Right, let's go. We are on to week of October the 7th. I awaken on Monday to a knock at the door. Mr. Biskington. I forgot it was called Biskington. I love my fucking name. I step outside to find the professor smiling at me. Good morning, dear. These are for you. She hands me a folder bulging with papers. The label on it reads Election Protocol. Have a look through, then meet me after class today to discuss your campaign strategy. Okay. Wouldn't it have made more sense to give these to me on Friday so I could study them over the weekend? I'm scheming? Fuck. I'm a schemer. When did that happen? Sag. A leader must be swift and decisive. You don't always get to plan ahead. Until then, toodaloo. Posh. She winks at me and sweeps away. Harsh. Well, before anything, I need to decide on my schedule for the week. What are we going to do? What were we doing last week? I can't remember. I think we were focusing on white, blue, and red, weren't we? Is that right? White, blue, red? Blue is pretty weak at the moment, though. Let's do white, blue. White, blue, red. How's that look? And then we'll do some more studying for the mind shit next week. Let's go with this. Success gained 2 white magic. Professor walks in front of the class and claps her hands together. What? Some sounds. What language is she speaking? I thought I was fairly well travelled, but I didn't recognise that at all. No, neither did I. Today's lesson concerns the magic of communication. It may seem very simple to you to speak to your friends and hear them reply, but there can be many barriers to understanding. Ooh, she's getting deep. Unfamiliar words, different languages, friends who cannot physically speak or hear. All of a sudden, oh fucking hell, why do I keep doing that? All of a sudden it's not so easy. With the magic of the mind, you can reach out to any nearby thinking creature and offer the chance of true communication. Communication must be mutual. If your target does not wish to share thoughts with you, you cannot communicate. However, if you offer the hand of friendship, you may be surprised at how many will wish to communicate with you. Aww. Learned a new spell. Communication. Allows the caster to communicate understandably with a willing target. Nice. Oh, were we supposed to be meeting William today? Oh. Head out early to meet up with William. Hey, Bisque. The main things you need to do today are to pick your campaign theme or slogan and to decide how you're going to spend your budget. Then, tomorrow and for the rest of the week, you have to attract as much attention as possible to yourself. If you look like a leader, a lot of people will believe that you are one. So, themes. Some people go with joke campaigns, puns and silly names, and things they think will be memorable. A guy ran it as a grocery list once. Buy milk, buy bread, buy cheese, vote Fred. Love that. I'd vote for that guy. Fred sounds like a Chad. He wouldn't recommend. Why would you not recommend that? That sounds amazing. I would vote for that guy. It's better to associate yourself with a powerful mental image, even if it doesn't connect to your name. Dragons are always popular, but kind of cliche. It'll do, but you could do better. A creature from your own homeland would work better if it's something people will recognise. I don't want to be too specific about my identity, but a golden eagle might be an appropriate way to symbolise my heritage. Americans like eagles too, don't they? The other thing you have to do today is order your campaign materials. I hope you've saved up some allowance because funds are required to come out of the candidate's own pocket. Thanks, dickhead. But that's not a very good school, is it really? They give us £5 a week and we've got to pay for our own shit. However, since the time frame for elections is so short, school will provide the materials to order. So you won't have to stay up all night with markers and scissors. Now, you absolutely want at least posters and badges. That's the basics. That'll show everyone who's running. Badges are probably better. People find it fun to collect them, so they'll naturally help spread them around. You can give away food. Everyone likes free food. But then it's gone and they may not even remember who gave it to them. Upperclassmen have the option of buying custom-made treats marked with their slogan, but freshmen can't afford it. You've got a tough challenge ahead of you to beat Minnie, so take every boost you can get. If you're going to be a leader, you need to make the final decisions yourself. Good luck! He leaves me to make my way to my meeting with the professor. Oh god, why did I agree to this? This sounds like hard-ass work. I don't want to be a leader. Let me be a sheeple, please. The elections are held on Friday afternoon. By then I have to design a campaign, promote it, and write a speech to convince people to vote for me. Jesus Christ, this is a little bit short notice, isn't it? Don't these elections usually run for weeks? Or at the very least longer than a week. Now, this doesn't leave much time for me trying to decide what I actually want to accomplish as a leader versus what I need to say in order to get elected. I doubt the school would let a freshman class president change anything of substance, though. It's probably just a title. True. They're not wrong. Hello, Bisque. I'm sorry that I'm late. There was a little bird in need of assistance. Metaphor? Well, are you ready to begin? Yes, ma'am. First thing we need is your official campaign nickname. That's how we'll announce you on Friday when you give your platform speech. You should also design your marketing material around your theme to tie the campaign together. How do I want the students to think of me? The sock monster! Oh my god. Guys, is there anyone here? Anyone want to make a vote? I mean, you guys are a bunch of total fucking knobheads, so I think you're all gonna vote Sock Monster. Wolf King makes sense because we're in Wolf House. It's the name of the game. Golden Eagle is what we recommended ourselves. I do like Sock Monster though. Let's play it safe and go with Eagle because that's what we suggested ourselves. Yeah? Unless, let me just double check the chat. Anything you guys want to say? Okay. Fuck. Lost my chat. Okay, let's go Golden Eagle. The Golden Eagle. Very majestic, though someone might wonder why when you're not a falcon. The eagle is stronger than the falcon. It's the best of both halls. True, I had a good answer for that one. You also need to decide how to spend your campaign budget. Now, candidates are restricted to using their own spending money to fund their campaigns. Of course we are. However, your parents have requested a special arrangement. Uh-oh. If you take an advance against your weekly allowance, you will have a full $100 to spend on campaign supplies. Isn't that cheating? Well, of course it is, but who's going to give a fuck about that? Just invested in the story, yeah, me too. Oh, no, dear, it's just a clever application of the rules. The funds are still coming from your school spending money. You won't receive any allowance for all those future weeks. Any student who thought of it could have made that request. But I didn't think of it, my parents did. William said I needed to take every advantage I could get. Do I take the advance or turn it down? If we take the advance, we can spend as little as possible and then get some magical enchantments from the shop to boost our power and shit. So, what do you think we should do, Munch Munch? Fuck. Oh, my leg hurts. Fucking hell. My butt is kind of sore. I think I've sat too much today, which is really pathetic. But I have a slightly weird spine, so when I sit too much, my fucking butt hurts. Ah, God. I think we should take it, yeah? Let's take it. Free money. Take. I'll do it. Well then, what would you like to order? I'm sure you'll want posters and paper badges for your supporters to wear, as they are very popular. We have some supplies in stock, so I can fetch a few other things from off campus if you need them. So we'll get posters, paper badges. Now, do we get cupcakes? Or do we fuck 'em? If we get standard cupcakes, that'll give us $87 left. If we get customized cupcakes, that'll give us $27 left. Which is what I had originally, but then I won't get any money for quite a while, and we were trying to save up $30 for a magical bracelet charm. So if we take the customized cupcakes, we'll probably definitely win the election thingy. You would hope. But I don't know, man. I'm thinking we can either leave it there or get the standard cookies. I think the customized ones are too much. Yeah. What do you think? Any ideas? Any suggestions? What are the benefits of the customized cupcakes? Is that you get like a higher chance of winning the election. I think, yeah. At least that's what William said. I don't know if we trust do we trust William? I think we do. Standard it is. I order standard cupcakes for $30. Nothing else. Alright. I'll have those supplies delivered to your room in the morning. Good luck. Ooh, sleepy time. Morning, Tuesday, 8th of October. This morning marks bracelet all the way, yeah. Beginning of the highly abbreviated Student Council campaign season. Even they know it's a short season. The campaign materials have been delivered to my door bright and early. I have a stack of 6 posters. Just 6? Each one saying the Golden Eagle for President, vote for Bisk Biskington. There are 6, so I suppose I should put one in each hall. For now, I tape the Wolf Hall copy across from my door. I have a few dozen chocolate chip cupcakes iced with Wolf Hall orange. Not as striking as the fancy ones would be, but everyone loves a treat. Yes, they do. Cupcakes aren't really breakfast food. I stashed them in my room to hand out after class. I have some badges made out of gold paper in the shape of an eagle with wings spread. Oh, that's cute. Written on each one in black ink, Bisk Biskington for President. There's also a little box of straight pins to attach the badges to robes. I need to go out somewhere with a lot of people so I can give these away. I knock on Donald and Luke's door. Ready to go fight the good fight? We're very hyped for this. You bet! You sure you want me along? No. You know a lot about attracting attention, just don't set anyone's hair on fire. Ah, nah. Of course not, I already did that. Duh. Logan's helping Jacob with his campaign, so he can't join us yet. But Jacob's going for treasurer, not president, so we're not rivals, and we can still stand together. Aww. My good old Bean, I love this guy. Wait, where's my fucking computer charger? I just looked at my computer charger and thought, oh, fuck, it's dying, I've not plugged it in yet. I'm just holding the end. I think you might hit... Oh, fucking hell, not ads. Fucking hell, sorry, guys. Let me just mute the desktop audio again. Please remind me to put that back on when I'm fucking done, because I keep forgetting. Dun 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 da 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 da. I'm back, aren't I? Am I back? I think I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, yeah? I'm back. 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 Fuck me. Oh god. That was kind of funny. No, Munchie messaged me offline to say, well, yeah, to say it's gone off, and I just responded with Farkas Malarkus. Oh god. Farkas Malarkus. My god, we didn't miss much. It was gone a little while, but all we've done is go outside, so we're okay. Let me just scoot the Madoot this there to get my chat back on the screen. Fuck. Move that down a bit. Okay, please shout at me again if I go. I don't know what's going on with my computer. Maybe it's because I just finished downloading Valorant and it's just fried. Okay. Each student that she speaks to walks away with a yellow paper hand pinned to air robes. Well, I can't concern myself with her. I have a job to do. This is a good way to get my name out there, but it's tiring and boring. Aww. I really need to get rid of my stress on the next weekend. Blue Magic class success? Pog. Wednesday. I leave a little bit... Wait, is this Wednesday or is this Tuesday? Oh, this is still Tuesday. I leave a little bit early so that I can have a table set up on the main pathway by the time that classes are letting out. I arrange the cupcakes in an artistic pattern and prepare to smile and wave. As expected, most students were happy to receive a free snack, but I'm not certain that all of them were even checking to see who I was before grabbing the food. Dickheads. Kids. Little fuckers. If yesterday's campaigning was a dull and distant roar, today is more like standing directly under a waterfall. All over the main quad, students have taken up positions, shouting slogans and pressing colourful pieces of paper onto anyone who passes. Every year has multiple positions up for vote, multiple candidates for each position, multiple supporters for each candidate. Those who can are spraying magical sparkles or calling down beams of light around themselves to attract extra attention. Dickheads. Custom appears to prevent them from using spells to amplify their voices, at least, or we would all be deaf. Instead, everyone shouts messages as best as they can. Taste the victory. Angela for president. Kurgan for secretary. The strength of the oak. Vote for Jacob, the blazing fire. Jesus, these names. Follow the guiding light. Vote B. Lynn. Oh, that would have been better if it was B. Guilin. Vote for Bisk Biskington, the golden eagle. All that singing practice helps me stand up straight and project my voice, but there's still only so much one person can do in this chaos. Hey, so the chorale practice helped. William is at my side with so many of my badges pinned to his cape that it looks like some sort of patterned shell. He chants along with me, smiling and waving at everyone who passes. Oh, that's a good boost. The freshmen always look pleased when he catches their eyes, male or female. A lot of people admire William. Oh, good. I do my best to greet as many people by name as I can. Will it be enough? Well, we'll find out soon enough. Oh, yeah. Wednesday. I failed! How did I fail? Fuck me. Fuckity duckity duck squawk. Fuck squawk. Fuck fuckity fuck. Thursday. Another day, another morning of smiling and waving and trying to look my best. This time I'm on my own. It wasn't fair to expect other people to get up early every morning when they weren't even candidates. But I won't give up. I'm going to fight this thing to the finish. And then I hope I will sleep. Poor guy. Across the quad I can see Minnie, my opponent, cheering engagingly with the crowds, with one exception. Barbara Solmaro, the quiet girl from Snake Hall. They're too far away for me to hear what they're saying, but I can see Minnie offering a hand to Barbara and the other girl jerking away. Barbara throws her arms out behind her, her hands curling like claws, her teeth bared. Minnie looks startled and slowly backs away. Jesus. Guess Barbara is even more tired of these campaigns than we are. Poor girl. She's a bit of a nut job, but she seems nice. Blue magic class, success. New spell? New spell. Most common application of blue magic is to change the appearance of reality through illusion. Illusions can be charming and comfortable. If they disguise dangers, they may also be deadly. A critical skill for a student of blue magic is learning to bypass such seemings and perceive what truly is. Focus your attention, push past your casual preconceptions, and face the truth. I stare at my desk, concentrating, when suddenly a handful of small sharp pebbles pop into focus. When did they get there? The great weakness of this technique is that it only penetrates illusions you are viewing in that moment. In the next instant, a new lie might be woven, and your previous spell would not protect you. Fucking hell. To be certain of the truth, you must constantly question your surroundings. That sounds exhausting. Yes, it really fucking does. I learned a new spell, True Sight. Allows the caster to see through illusions in the current location. Nice. Thursday evening. The election happens tomorrow, and before the votes are cast, I have to make a speech in front of my fellow students. It has been a long week already, and I haven't had much time to focus on speech writing as I would like. Should I skip chorale tonight to work on my speech? What do I do? Do I skip chorale or do I go? I don't think it's mandatory to go every week, but it doesn't really show much of a good example if we quit our prior commitments the second something pops up, does it? I don't know, man. What do you think? What do I think, Muncha Munch? Is anybody else there? What does any of y'all think? Fucking hell. I'm really not sure on this one. It's good to go, yeah? Cool. We'll go. It's important to show back. Exactly! He got it. Baldy baby! Hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a grand old day. Right, it's important to show I can keep up with my responsibilities even when I'm busy. I'd better go. See, me and Biskington share a brain cell, I told you. Besides, I could use the break. Exactly. Let's go sing and hang out with the demon. The mood in the gym is more subdued than usual. No one seems very inclined to be loud. Now, been loud all week. Let's sing quietly. Hey, it's Dude Blaze! Dude Blaze! Good evening, everyone. How are you doing? A bit tired? Since some of you have been straining your voices already this week, we're going to take it easy today. Oh, I'm glad you're doing amazing! Amazing is a strong word. Has something good happened? I hope. That would be very, very good for you. That would be very nice. I would be very happy about that. And I am also doing very amazing. Look on the screen. I got chat on the screen. It's still there, right? It didn't go when the stream died. I hope. I got chat on the screen. I figured out how to do that, and I also have a rough idea how I'd get, like, membership and donation signs on the screen if that ever happens. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. Gotta mute. Doggo's coming up. Woo! I'm back. Let's see, before we carry on, let's see if I can get this stupid dog to make some fucking noise. Guy. Dog. Doggo. Baby, come here. Say hi. Say hi. There we go. Come on, do the thing. I'm gonna get him to do it one day. I wanna get him to do it one day. Come on, say the thing. Do the thing. Come on, say the thing. That's me. Come on, do the thing. Hey. Come on. What are you doing? Dude, what are you doing? I'll give you some sandwich if you go. No, he just keeps smelling the microphone like a dick. Don't lick that. Fucking hell. Alright. Enough of that shit. Sorry. Whispering is also strain on your voice. It's better to talk softly. Yeah, whispering is kind of straining on your voice, actually, isn't it? I've noticed that recently. I thought, like, hello, what are you doing? First, we're all going to relax and take slow, deep breaths. Breathe from your stomach, not your ribs or neck. How can you breathe from your neck? The dog fucking looked at me like I was dying then. Sorry, baby. After the breathing exercise, we'll practice making different vowel sounds to help stretch out and relax the muscles in your face. To my surprise, I leave corral feeling more energetic than when I arrived. Stress decreased by 3. Nice. Now, did I write a speech? What is it? Actually, I got a sandwich. I failed red! No! I wonder if I fail more when my stress goes higher. What is this? Oh my god, I think this is chinkin. Chinkin, steak, salmon, knife. I'm so looked after. That's all good. Right. After activities on Friday, each class has a scheduled time to come to the gym where the opposite candidates will make their final speeches before elections. We aren't allowed to vote in the elections for higher classes, nor they in ours. Each class is meant to function as a separate unit. In theory, we know our own members best, and we know what we want as a group. Therefore, we are not required to attend the speeches for the other classes. The freshman slot is the last one of the day. I choose to come early and watch a few speeches to get a feel for how things are usually done here. Candidates for president speak first, then the treasurers afterwards. It seems backwards to me, but I don't make the rules. Minnie Corcoran climbs onto the stage, looking as bright and enthusiastic as at the end of the week as she was at the beginning. Yeah, she'd be good at this. Hello, everyone. How are you enjoying life at Iris Academy so far? Are you excited about your magic? Like all of you, I've waited years for this chance to finally set foot in the magical world and find out what I can do. We're only freshmen. We're at the very beginning of our lives. Our futures hold so much more. But to make the most of it, we have to work together to combine our strengths and cover our weaknesses. All of you are powerful. Together we are unstoppable. As your president, I promise that I will always be available to offer a helping hand to my classmates. Whether that means tutoring on weekends, crafting costumes for performances, cheering for sports matches, I'll be there. I am here because I want to help you get what you want. I'm here to organise and represent you as a class. So give me your hands and let's see what we can do together. Vote Minnie Cochran for president. I'd vote for her. She's cool. Okay, guys. Do I be formal or do I be informal? I think my natural skill is to be informal, but that may not work in this setting. So, what do you guys think? Yeah, I'm going to go with what you guys think. Give me your wisdom, oh chat of the internet. What should we do? Formal would probably work best. But then again, if I'm informal, it might identify with the kids better. I want to be down with the kids. Oh god, I don't know. I can't think on this one. What do you... Oh fucking hell, sorry. You say formal, okay. Be formal. My fellow students, I stand before you today as a candidate for freshman class president. Boring. I know I'm a newcomer here. It is my goal at Iris Academy to learn as much as I can about your country and your traditions. This is why I want to be part of the student council, to make the most of my 1 year in America. I'm not afraid to make decisions or to face the consequences of my actions. That's what makes a leader. I'm not going to spend a week on an opinion poll every time I need to make a choice. I will take action and get things done. At the same time, I'm always willing to listen and to change when change is needed. So, are you willing to follow me? Vote the Golden Eagle for president. Everyone claps politely. Yeah, that wasn't as compelling as hers. After that comes the speeches from the candidates for treasurer. Jacob is running as the Blazing Fire. Blazing, of course. I see it now. He gives a surprisingly short speech, largely boasting that because his family is wealthy, he can be trusted to handle money effectively. But everyone claps in great volume. I even hear someone shout, "Woo!" I suppose this audience would have been even more impressed by my heritage if they'd known it. The next speaker is Manuel Arias from Toad Hall. His speech is so quiet that it's hard for me to make sense of the words at all, especially in his accent. I believe it was about being a hard worker who never shirks his duty. Poor guy. There is an applause, but not much as much excitement. And then it's time for the official voting process. At Professor's direction, we line up single file in the hallway. One at a time, students are allowed into the room to cast their votes. Each student is given a pencil and a slip of paper with the names of the candidates for each office. We are directed to circle the name we wish to vote for. Fold the paper in half and push it through a tiny slot into a box. For president, I will vote for myself or what's her face. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to vote for her. She was very compelling. I don't know if that shows ever so much confidence in myself, but I think she did a better job. But then again, obviously voting for myself would make more sense because I want this job. Do I? Do I want this job? I think I'm expected to vote for myself, but I want to vote for her. Can I vote both? Circle both. Invalidate the form entirely. I don't think one vote really makes a difference, but... Well, I suppose if everyone said that, no one would vote. Myself? Nah. I can't fucking decide. Maybe it's gracious to vote for her, like saying, "Oh, well, I believe I could win, but I'm going to vote for you as good sportsmanship." I really should vote myself, though. I think she would vote herself. I'm gonna vote her. I circle the name. For the treasurer, I will vote for the soft Wolfie Boyo. I circle the name. Job done. We leave. After all the votes are counted, we assemble again in the gym for the results. The position of freshman class treasurer will be held by... the Wolfie Boyo got it! And she got the... Cool. I lost. I'd like to thank you all for your hard work this week. You students are what makes Iris Academy truly great. Teachers need to speak to the newly elected officers afterwards to discuss their positions. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Fair enough. Out of habit, I look for the allowance before remembering that I won't be receiving any till I've paid off my advance. What should I do today? Mall. I head out to catch a shuttle. You just check that my stream hasn't died. No, it hasn't. I'm very good. Aryar. What should I do at the mall today? Magic shop. When I enter the magic shop, I see another student is already present, leaning up against the wooden counter to stare at the items on the back shelf. Long, dark hair, purple cape. I think I know who that is. I don't intend to disturb her, but as I step closer, she whirls around. Oh, it's Raven. Hi. Ah, yes. Good day to you. I was simply perusing the wares. They remind me of my ancestral mansion. Ancestral mansion? Isn't she a wild seed? Well, I suppose there are non-magical mansions in America. Maybe she comes from an old colonial family. I don't know anything about her background. Before I can say anything, she grabs the side of her cape, sweeping it up in a dramatic arc, and flounces out of the shop. Vampire? Never mind then. Enchantment. Now, what were we wanting? Was it a white charm? I feel like it was a white charm. Fuck. Then again, all our magic is on equal keel now. White. 30. We could get 2 of these and then save $20 for the next few weeks. Then again, I think you can only equip 1 charm at a time anyway. What do we do? Guys, what do we do? What do we do? Do we want white? Fucking hell. Pop up, sorry. White is what we were originally going for. If I remember rightly, the magic types are red is physical damage, blue is illusion, green is life, black is meta or matter, and white is like spirit or something, I think. But I have no fucking idea. I mean, I'm a bit of a fucking hothead. I would charge him right with the red and just blow everything up. But I'm pretty sure that we were saving up for the white charm last time on Twitch, so I think we should probably carry on with that. I'm gonna do it. Buy. I purchased the white charm. To gain the effects, you must equip it. I can equip it at the end of the week. Go back. Done. I finish my shopping and join my fellow students to return to Iris Academy. Let's go. Saturday afternoon. I spot William in the hallway and he waves at me. Hey. Congratulations on your campaign. You didn't win, but you made a good showing. Thanks. He obviously expected me to lose. I suppose everyone did. But I'm sure there was a way I could have won. You've established yourself pretty well here. Guess you don't need a nursemaid anymore, huh? Nursemaid? Takes me a moment to put it together. The elections are over. That means someone else is senior class president, and William no longer has any official duties, like helping me. Aren't we friends? Or laugh it off? I thought we were friends. He was just looking after me because... that's sad. I thought he liked me. That feels bad, man. What do we think? Are we friends? Or laugh it off. Oh, fuck. One second. Okay, sorry about that. Just checking something official. I think we should say, aren't we friends? Yeah. I thought now that you're not busy with student council activities, we might hang out or something. I kind of wondered what you do on weekends. Study! I'm not very interesting. Sorry, I'm playing with a wrapper. I have sweets. You're a wolf. I refuse to believe that you study all the time. Yeah, but didn't you get booted out of Falcon? Well, senior secrets, you know. We have more on our minds. Senior secrets. Dickhead. Let's have some num-nums. And more need of some time to relax, I would think. I'm sure I'll see you around. But you'll do better spending time with your classmates. Catch you later. Oh, he's just fucking abandoning us. What a dickhead. Harsh. Fuck. At midday, as usual, I head to the cafeteria for lunch. Sorry, I'm fucking chewing. Oh, that's my boy! It's my boy! Hello, Arbisk. I heard that you were running for class president. I'm sorry you didn't win. Right, I'm supposed to be a clueless idiot as far as this guy's concerned. It was a dumb idea. I should just have thought I should give it a try. It's a good attitude to have. If you never try things, you'll miss out on a lot in life. Now, very good. What I've got at the moment is, it's like a chewy sweets. I mean, it's got like jelly bits and like these little like they look like tablets, like little like crunchy things, and they're like made of fizzy powder. Very nice. Yeah, I really like this guy too. He's so fucking cute. Although he's a bit of a dick. But let's get him. It's a good attitude to have. If you never try things, you'll miss out on a lot in life. May I join you? Oh, sorry, yes, please sit down. He sweeps his cape out of the way and takes a seat across from me. So, exchange student, how are you finding our glorious country? It's been pretty exciting so far. The mall's not as big as the stories said, but they still have a lot of flavours of ice cream. These are the back hills of Vermont. It's only thanks to Iris Academy that a mall even exists. But the students barely go there. They can't be such important customers. The school requires a little piece of normal American life, something they can keep under control. Imagine if a student had a magical outburst in the centre of New York City. It would be harder to clean up the witnesses. Here, we students can practice mingling with humans, and the professors can tidy up any accidents. Oops. Our world has been carefully designed for us, all according to plan. I never thought about it. Yum yum. It makes sense though, doesn't it? It's not difficult for wizards to nudge people along to ensure that stores exist where they're wanted and no questions are asked. He smiles and shifts the subject. There's a young man in Falcon Hall with a matching wolf brother. Is he your roommate? Luke? Nah, I don't have a roommate. He was expelled already? That's fast. No, I never had one to begin with. Well, this never stopped coming up. What were my parents thinking? Damien smiles and bumps the side of his hand against mine where it rests on the table. Hey, don't feel weird. Every single student at this school is an exception to the rules. All of them. After all, look at me. He certainly is one of a kind. Thanks. Don't mention it. Are you going to eat your salad? Why am I laughing at that? Why am I laughing at salad? Oh, inventory. Equip. Oh, I wonder just if I could unequip my uniform and get naked. No. Right. Okay. First thing we need to do Monday is get rid of stress. On Monday morning, I come out of my room in the middle of a conversation. You could have let me carry the bucket myself. I probably wouldn't have spilled it. You shouldn't have filled it so full. Hey, it's cool. His shoes look better that way anyway. What the fucking hell? Oh, is that what happened to Grabner's shoes? I should have guessed. Yeah, but how am I going to earn the merits back? I asked you if you wanted to help with the gardening. Isn't there something easier? How can gardening be hard? We only had to dig holes in the mud. Something not dirty? That was more dirtier than Jersey dung. Ugh. Something else. Try the library. Potsdam sometimes pins up requests in the back. The back of what? The back of the library, like I just said. Right. I leave them to sort out their plans while I try to decide on my schedule for the week. So first we must sleep. Then we will study. Then what? Gym? I want to see how white is working out and then we'll go red. Let's try this. Sleep. Lost 25 stress. As I head back to my room, I hear someone coughing. I don't think anything of it until the cough repeats, louder and obviously fake. Someone wants my attention. What the fuck's up, Luke? We knew you were up to fucking something. What's he been doing? Bisk? Yes? Can you tell me how to find the library? He doesn't know where it is? I guess, but why didn't you ask Donald? I don't want him to think I'm stupid. He always gets things faster than I do. Sometimes I don't even know what he's talking about. Yeah, same. I have to fake it. Sometimes I don't know what he's talking about either. I don't get his references because I'm not from here, so I just ask. I don't think he'd be mean about it. I hate being the dumb twin. You're not the dumb twin, you soft little bastard. It's not dumb to not know things if nobody told them in the first place. So, can you tell me how to find the library? Come on, I'll show you. Ah, this place. The very bare academic library full of manga and porn. I lead Luke into the library. Here you go. Books, magazines, and the librarian, Miss Darden. Hi? Haven't you been here before, child? No. She's so pretty. I see, that must have been your brother. Yeah. He heads off into the back and promptly swings his arm into the magazine rack, knocking several issues onto the floor. Oh, he's a fool. Our poor little baby's a fool. Sorry. Lord have mercy. He scrambles around to pick up everything he dropped. I don't really need anything here. I should probably go back to my room. As I'm thinking that, I noticed Ellen sitting at a table with a stack of books. Oh my god. Are you writing a paper? Come on. You know what? Sorry, I think my chat got delayed a little bit. I didn't see the last couple of messages. Sorry. Alright, huh? I tip my head towards her stack of books. What class assigned that? Oh, no, it's not a paper. It's not for class. I was just reading. If it's recreational, why was she scowling? Virginia, my roommate, said that witches don't celebrate Columbus Day. She said history was different here. I'm not sure what she meant. The past is the past. It already happened. It can't change, can it? Glitch in the Matrix. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's with the scuff today. Maybe it's because I haven't turned my computer off all day. But I've not even been up that long. Fucking hell. So I'm trying to find references in the school history books, but no one even mentions Columbus. So was Virginia right that wizards have a taboo about saying his name? She makes things up sometimes. Who's Columbus? What? Oh, I suppose he wouldn't be very important where you're from. I don't know if that's true. I never attended a low-world school. Ooh. She shifts her shoulders, taking up a lecturer's demeanour. Christopher Columbus was a Spanish explorer, or maybe Italian, but he sailed for Spain. He led one of the first expeditions across the sea from Europe to America, but people in Europe didn't know it existed. He was looking for Japan, but he found the Caribbean instead. Jesus Christ, he was an idiot. He was actually pretty terrible. He killed all the Indians, I mean Native Americans, he could find, or kidnapped them for slaves. What a dick. Serves the explorers right, they all got syphilis. Oh my god. What a tale and a half. And this fucking smirk. Well, that was the story. She realises what she just said and turns pink. It's not hard to guess how and why the slave takers picked up a sexual disease. Okay, that's not really very nice to say. This entire story is just kind of wrong. Just what the fuck is up with my OBS? I really need to update it. I'm gonna fucking update it after the stream. What a pain in the ass. Anyway, so I'm trying to figure out what's different here. Did you ask the librarian? That's how I got these books, but they don't have any answers. At least, I'm not seeing them. Well, I'm sorry I can't help. I know even less about it than you do. Thanks anyway. I leave her to her project. Okay, so that was thoroughly uncomfortable. Studying, gain 1 smart, 2 stress. Gym. 2 strong, 2 stress. Nice. I have more sweets. Listen. Momentary ASMR break. In the middle of the night I wake up to go to the toilet. I put on my robe and socks. I step out into the hall and I hear something odd. Footsteps running. Why would someone be running in the halls at this hour of night? Are they coming this way? I peer out into the darkness as the footsteps grow closer, unsure what to do. There's a flicker of movement at the far end of the corridor, and then the footsteps are gone. Past, gone, receding. Whoever it was just ran past Wolf Hall completely. Are they being chased? I can't hear anything, but depending on what it is, I might not. Could be a ghosty. It really doesn't have anything to do with me. Follow the footsteps? We are no pussy. I'll have to be quick. I sprint down the hall in the direction I heard the runner going. Whoever or whatever it was, he's already got a head start, so I might be too late. Out of nowhere, some force shoves me backwards. My sock feet slip out from under me and I crash down onto the hallway floor. Did someone just attack me? I scramble up as fast as I can, but my socks keep sliding on the smooth surface. I don't know what happened. I didn't see anyone. It must have been magic, but where's the spellcaster? Was he invisible? It's already dark out here, and it wouldn't take much illusion magic for someone to hide. And with true sight, he could see straight through any magical darkness. Oh, why didn't I think of that? I invoke the spell, but I don't see anything new. Maybe it wasn't illusion, or maybe I'm just too late. I listen, but I don't hear any movement. Quietly now, I ease my way to the next turning and peer down the hall. Nothing and no one. Not someone there at all. Was it a phantasm, or a shadow, or just a prank of some sort? Without any clues, I cannot know. No. I return to my own hall, but I keep my eyes open just in case. Well, that was eventful yet uneventful. Thursday, white magic class. Success! Gain 2 magic, 2 stress. What did I run into last night? I'm still stressing about that. Another student, most likely. It would only take a simple push spell to knock me off my feet. Even most freshmen could have done it. Okay, Baldy. Love you, baby. It was nice seeing you too. It's 11 PM for me, so my day's nearly done. I hope you have an amazing day. And I'll have an amazing tomorrow. And we will all be very happy. I love you, sweets. Bye-bye. Okay. Why attack me? I wasn't involved in whatever was going on. I was just trying to see what was happening. Why should I have been nosy then? Whoever it was didn't want to be caught. He was running away. But not just from me, because it was the running that I heard in the first place. Running away from what? I didn't see anyone following. Oh. You're so sweet. Maybe he'd done something bad and was trying to get away from the scene of the crime. I didn't hear any uproar today, but it might only have been a prank. I don't go out at night very often. Maybe there's another reason for people to run by Wolf Hall in the dark. Who would know? What do we think? Obviously we're not going to leave it, because we're nosy bastards. So are we going to ask Donald and Luke? Or William? What are we thinking? Can you hear this? Let me see. Will seems like our man, yeah, and it gives us an excuse to talk to him and bully him about not wanting to be our friend anymore. Ask William. I knock on William's door. Bisk? What is it? Yeah, ASMR. Could you hear it then? Cool. I'm listening back to that later. What is it? Sorry to bother you, but I was wondering if you'd heard anything strange in the night. What do you mean? People in the halls at night running around and trying not to be caught. I'm sure there are many reasons for people to sneak around at night. You shouldn't worry about it. Someone attacked me. That's a strong word. What? I heard someone running. I followed the sound, but I couldn't see anyone. And then all of a sudden, I got knocked down, probably by magic. I don't know anything about that. There's probably nothing, but I'll keep an eye out. If you need someone to go with you... I'm not scared. I just wanted to pee. It's my problem to solve. I just wondered if you knew something I didn't. Right, you're a wolf. Sorry. I don't think you need to worry. People moving around at night are probably just looking for a bit of privacy. Most likely you were in the wrong place at the wrong time and scared someone. I don't think there's a real mystery to solve. I suppose. I do kind of want to know who it was, though. Ask Donald and Luke. I knock on Donald and Luke's door. Obviously, we ain't letting this go. Hey, Bisk, what's up? Hey, were either of you doing anything weird last night? You mean, like, trying to take over the world? Please, no. That's not weird, that's what we do every night. I heard someone running in the halls. At least I thought it was someone running. When I went out to look, I couldn't see anyone, and then something knocked me down. Like, an invisible person ran into you? I don't know. It didn't feel like a body, human or anything else. It was probably magic. Maybe it was a poltergeist. A what? He doesn't know poltergeists? Some fucking prince. Spirit of an ancient pirate who was headed by the English Navy and now walks at night with his head under his arm, dripping blood. Dude, we're not even near the coast. Pirates are cool, though. I didn't see any dripping blood. Maybe it's invisible blood, like ectoplasm. Maybe you slipped in it and that's why you fell. Maybe it's all over you right now. I'm pretty sure there are no dead pirates in the school. We could fix that. That's not a bad idea. What they gonna do? Find a pirate and then kill him? I shake my head. Seriously, you don't have any idea what was going on last night. Nope. Sorry. I guess you could keep an ear out to see if it happens again. I guess. Thanks. Well, it probably doesn't matter anyway. Friday. Red magic class. Success. Gained 1 red magic, 1 stress. Saturday. Footsteps in the hall signal usual Saturday morning distribution, but nothing for me. What should I do today? Okay, what do we do, guys? What do you want to do? 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 We should probably go to the mall. Because nobody wants to go to the fucking dungeon. Let's go to the mall. Head out to catch a shuttle. What should I do at the mall today? Arcade or food court? Arcade, food. Arcade, food. Arcade, food. Arcade, food. Let's go food. The American Food Court is a collection of booths and tables in the centre of an open space surrounded by different food counters along the wall. I apparently like ice cream. So let's have ice cream. Pick out something for small cones, sit down to lick it before it melts. Stress decreased by 5. Nice. Shit, I'll do arcade next week. Trying to work out what to write in my next letter. I have stayed up later than I intended. I can't call this evening anymore. It's night. I should get to bed. As I start to prepare for sleep, I hear footsteps in the hall outside. Munch. We will munch the munch. The footsteps walk past my door and keep going. Who's out there? Quietly, I crack open the door and peer outside, just in time to see a figure disappear around the corner. I only saw him for a moment, but that was definitely William's ponytail. Does this have something to do with the person, or whatever, that attacked me the other night? Or is this more of a personal encounter? What is he up to? Sneak after him, obviously. William's got his boots on. I don't. If I'm quiet, he won't hear me. I cast a quick silence spell to muffle any sound I make, just in case. Leaving my door ajar, I follow William down the dark passageways. Luckily for me, he's just walking along, not checking behind him or making any attempts at stealth. He doesn't seem worried about being caught or followed. He's not walking towards any other sleeping halls. He's heading past upper-level classrooms. They aren't his goal either. At last he comes to a door, an exit door. From the location, this goes out behind the building. I don't think I've ever been there. I slide swiftly along the floor to catch the door before he closes it, and ease myself out after him. We're outside in the courtyard, fuck me. There's a little courtyard, mostly surrounded by buildings. Unlike the decorative flower arrangements out front, there's nothing but bare grass. A paved path leads into the shadow of the trees. That's where William's headed. I squint into the gloom. There's another smaller building over that way. What is it? I am so busy trying to see what's ahead that I trip over a loose stone in the path. Next to the spell I cast earlier, I don't make a sound and William doesn't notice. In William's shadow, I approach the strange building, which appears to shine and glimmer slightly in the moonlight. Is it enchanted somehow? Holding my breath, I pass through the door. The fuck? It's a wizard's greenhouse. This must be where Professor Potsdam stores plants that aren't on display. And there are other students here to greet William. Karina. Oh, hello. Are you bringing a new member? What? Now he turns and notices me. Bisque? What are you doing here? Following you? You shouldn't. Do you not like poetry? Do I like poetry, or is poetry boring? I think I'm supposed to say I like poetry. Jesus, look at the anger on his face. He looks really fucked off with us. God damn it. I'm going to say I like poetry because I think that's the answer I'm supposed to give. Well, there are good poets and bad poets. I like some of it. This is a poetry club. We meet at night to perform dramatic readings. Is that what you want? What do we think? Sounds like fun, or never mind. I mean, I highly doubt this is what I got attacked over. But since I'm here, it sounds like fun. Sure, I'd like that. Then I suppose you may as well stay. Oh, cool, you are joining. Then Tara and Iz won't be lonely. The Lench kid? Is it safe for him to recite poetry with his bloodline? Poetry is meant to be shared and secrets are meant to be kept. You promise to never tell anyone where the Midnight Poets meet. You can tell someone you're one of us if you trust them, but you can't tell them about the meeting. You have to bring them here. A magical promise is a solemn oath that can't be broken without severe consequences. They're being careful not to ask for too much. I promise. Okay, we do have a rule. No love poems. Any other sort of poetry is okay. But since you probably didn't bring anything, you could just listen. I hope you like it. I remember this. If you make a promise and then break it, you lose your magic. So if we accidentally tell someone about this, we're fucked. So remind me later. We settle back to wait for the other members to arrive. It's a small group. Tyrannus turns out to be the only other freshman. He glares at me, but the other members seem happy to have me present. One by one, members stand up to recite the poem they have planned for the evening. Many are funny, some are philosophical. Remember me when I am gone far away into the silent land. After that, everyone sits around for a while talking about how their week has gone. Then we all break up to sneak back to our dorms. It seems I've joined my first secret society. Yay! Today, we can meet him for our nature walk. Today, when we meet him for our nature walk, Balthazar is carrying a small plastic bucket. These are night crawlers. They're very popular with fish. They don't have enough mind to respond to a call, but you can draw them up by hand if you're patient. I don't know a call spell anyway. Low white magic, Jesus Christ. You want a wet night, nice and dark, and you've got to be quiet. Footsteps can scare them back underground. You catch the tip in your fingers and pull up really slowly all the way out of the hole. Would anyone like to hold one? No one looks desperate to have worms in their hands. I'm sure we all did that as children anyway. This time of the year the fish are hungry. Few of these in the water. We should see a lot of action. We're not here to catch fish, just to see them. I didn't say anything. Best to see are the speckled trout. They turn colours in fall to attract mates. Bright orange underneath. Aww. With that, he starts to lead the way to whatever stream or pond he's hoping to find fish in. Manuel falls in beside me. I like fishing, but at home we get to eat them. How about you? Do you have fish where you come from? I mean, nearby? Ah, sure. There must be fish everywhere, right? In the oceans, at least? There must be. I've never caught a fish myself. Don't you need a boat and a net? That's if you want to catch enough to sell. For one person, a pole and line is enough. He explains fishing poles and angling to me with a lot of hand gestures. You can catch them in your paws if you're really lucky, but a pole works better. Linda thinks everyone should know how to catch their own food. Who's Linda? Fuck. My mother, but she likes me to call her by her name. That's a little weird, mate. It's just a little weird. Is that weird? Yes? Every family is different, that is true. He looks relieved. I would never tell him that that's weird. Do you live in the other world? He's not full human, so it's possible, but he must have strong connections with this world or he wouldn't be attending Aris Academy. Not usually, but we go there to run and hunt. Otherwise, there are too many hunters with guns, it's not safe. True. But wolves? For anyone in the woods in hunting season, if they're not wearing orange. I look down at my bright orange cape and then at his subdued toad yellow. But it's safe here, near the school and the park. Hunting's not allowed and there's magic to turn poachers away. I think. This is an officially recognised school club. They wouldn't let us go out into the woods if it were dangerous, right? My parents would be most displeased if I get myself shot in America. Well, I'm certainly safer following the group than standing here lost in my own thoughts. We'll see if I can find any fish. Fishies! At the end of the week, I have a chance to review. Nah, we don't need to review anything. Saw. What shall we do this week? Oh, someone knocks on my door Monday morning. It's Minnie! Good morning. I'm going around to make sure all the freshmen know that the next exam will take place this Friday. This Friday? Not next Friday? If the exams are held once every month, I would have expected the next one to be closer to the end of the month. Nah, next week is the Dark Dance, so there's no classes on Friday. What's the Dark Dance? I can tell you about that later. I need to make sure everyone knows about the exam before they set their schedules, because it's the last chance to learn new spells before needing to use them in the dungeon, so people need to be prepared. Got it? Okay, bye! She hurries away. Well, knowing I need to be ready for a test, what shall I do this week? Our stress is still quite high, but I think we'll have to skip that this week and rest next week. We need at the very least one of each of the magics. Wait, no. Fuck. Hey, Blue! How are you doing? We're carrying on with the series. So glad you could join us. Let's do 2 red and see if we can pick up another spell. Let's do it like this. See if we can pick up some more spells. Okay. Boy, let's go. Red magic. Gain 2. Good. Tuesday. Red magic. Gained 1. Fuck! I was 1 point off getting a fucking new spell. Shit. Oh well. William flags me down in the hallway. Oh, Rosie, that is a beautiful nickname. Thank you, baby. I'm doing very well. Look, I got the chat on the screen. I've improved. Hey, got a minute? Okay, what's up? Well, it happens to be my brother Donald's birthday next week. You see him more than I do. I wondered if you had any ideas what he might like for a gift. Rosie is such a cute nickname. I love that. Isn't he a bit old for that? Too old for birthdays? These guys are what, 17? What do you mean? Sorry, I'm not sure. Where I come from, only children have presents from friends for a birthday. If it were my birthday, I would take everyone out, buy them a meal, so that they could enjoy being with me. Huh? But it is different here? Yeah. Right, if we went for a birthday meal, I would pay, not him. And Donald's feelings would be hurt if I didn't give him some kind of present. Family should always think of family. Am I supposed to give presents? I don't know how this works. Unless he invites you to do something special for a celebration, he wouldn't be expecting a gift. If you want to show that you're a good friend, you could get him a card. Or just help me think of something, and I can say it's from both of us. I've been here at school for the past few years. I'm a bit out of touch. What sort of gift would Donald like? A book? A hat? Cheese? Or you should ask Luke. Okay, what do we think, guys? I highly doubt that Donald has ever read a book in his entire life. I don't quite know why you would pick a hat. That seems extortionately generic. Cheese feels like Donald, but it also is kind of weird. If I got cheese for my birthday, I think I'd be very confused. Should we just tell him to ask Luke? Because apparently our suggestions are a bit shit. Unless, what do you guys think? I'll let you guys choose. Same as. Come on, don't let me down. Pick something good. What do we think? I still can't get over fucking cheese. You want to give him cheese? Alright. Is that a traditional gift in your country? No? I mean, most people like cheese and will eat it, but that isn't why I said it. Why did I say it? Donald mentioned a great whisker who once filled the school with cheese or something. He said he was a legend. The Great Williker, right. Well, Donald wants to be a legend too, so he might appreciate that. Interesting. I'll think about it. Thanks. Anytime. Cheese. I can't believe we told him to buy his brother cheese. I love that. That's some shit. Hey, new spell! New spell! To progress in white magic, you must learn to perceive the world through your spiritual senses. Tune out the distractions of your eyes and ears. Reach out with your minds. Feel the world around you. If you're having trouble, try closing your eyes, or I can provide you with blindfolds. So that's why the school has a stock of blindfolds on hand. Are you forgetting we were already blindfolded at the freshman initiation? Let your mind carry you. Sense the room as it is, and then let your consciousness expand outward. I calm my thoughts and try to visualize the school in my head. Classrooms and hallways slowly take shape. Through awareness, you can get a general sense of a location without physically exploring it. If you were ever to awaken in a strange place, lost and disoriented, awareness would give you a clue to your environment. Or if I were to suddenly find ourselves inside a dungeon. While awareness is useful in detecting a general layout, it might even help locate hidden rooms or exits, it is incomplete. Without other spells or senses, you may have no idea what dangers lie in the spaces that you find. Further spells in white or blue magic will help you identify hazards at a distance. I learned a new spell. Pog. As I am walking back to my dorm, I see a group of people standing near one of the buildings, necks craning upward. I look up, see a figure standing on the roof. The sun is in my eyes and makes it hard to see detail, but I think it's a girl in snake hall robes. Is she gonna jump? I move closer, just in time to see the Professor Potsdam emerge from a building and come over to join the group on the ground. It looks like they're all seniors. Spread yourself out a bit more. If you put your hands on your hips, your elbows shouldn't bump anyone. Brian, Isabel, take a step. Now watch your direction, keep your focus straight. We don't want her to bounce. I'll maintain the link to keep your forces balanced, so if you would please open your minds. Is this a class exercise? It sounds a bit dangerous. There's a vague tingle of magic, then Professor Potsdam raises her head. You can jump now, dear. I can't watch. When I dare to look back, I see the girl hovering over the heads of the seniors, her arms and legs spread like she's trying to catch a hold of the air. She wobbles up and down a bit, but appears mostly steady. Those shoes, isn't that Barbara Solmaro? That's right, ease her lower, now peel back. The seniors standing furthest from the floating girl back away, followed by more, until only those directly underneath her remain. Hold her right there for a moment, now move. The last few seniors dive out of the way as Barbara falls face first onto the floor. Even from only a few feet high, that had to hurt. I'm half expecting her to have a bloody nose when she gets up, if she gets up. When she pushes herself to her feet, she appears entirely unharmed, just a bit dusty. Of course, Professor Potsdam must have shielded her before she dropped. I hope you all enjoyed this chance to put your skills into practice. I think I'm glad that wasn't me. Me too. Jesus. What was the point of that exercise? Why were we yeety-spleeting people from the roof? Gained 1 blue magic, 1 stress. Oh, gym. While everyone knows we have tests tomorrow, it's still business as usual for the Iris Academy Chorale. After all, even we freshmen have some idea how to handle the exams by now, and panicking tonight isn't going to do any good. Oh, it's Girl Blaze. Good evening, everybody. Have you all warmed up? In about 2 months, it'll be time for the annual holiday concert, so we need to decide what songs we're going to perform. You can suggest anything you like, but if we can't find a chorale arrangement, you're out of luck. Christmas songs, Yule songs, New Year's songs, Hanukkah songs, midwinter songs, anything you think might fit. Students raise their hand to propose songs, most of which seem to be called something or other carol. A dark-haired falcon suggests Nair Lee, and a wolf asks for Gower Wassail. I suppose I need to learn more languages. I can't even guess where the titles come from. Then Ellen raises her hand. Are we allowed to request songs that are difficult? Try me. Then, This Little Babe. Blaze shrugs and notes it down for her list. She does seem to want a wider range of options, and traditional music from my region would be different. Should I suggest a song or stay quiet? I am supposed to be hiding my identity, and I don't know where I live. Where is my region? If I give away music from my region, is that going to give away who I am? I mean, I'm pretending to be European here. I mean, I am European, but you know what I mean. Canal. I'm going to shake this box again so you can listen to it. Ready? Sweets. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Maybe we should play it safe and not. Because we don't want people guessing who we are. We were very, very strictly told. Just stay quiet. Better not draw attention to myself. Anyway, I don't want to have to teach the whole chorale how to sing and pronounce my music. Alright, now, we can't meet next week because the gym will be set up for the dark dance on Thursday. So, the week after that, I'll bring in what music I could find, and we'll see how they do. After that, we practice a few generally agreed favourites that Blaze already has the sheet music for, including what the Americans call the Carol of the Bells, but I know better as Skedrick. It's strange to think about the winter holidays being soon, but I suppose it isn't really. It's just that we need to get practicing ahead of time. By the calendar, this school term is about halfway over, I believe. Am I used to America by now? Well, no time to think about that. Tonight we sing, and tomorrow we face the exam. Hey, let's see if we can get to Christmas break today. We've been going an hour and a half already, so we've got plenty of time. What if we have to wrestle an alligator? What if they throw us down a bottomless pit? And if we can't fly, we keep falling forever? They're not gonna do that. Dude, relax, exactly. What's a hernia? Muscle injury, I think. Isn't that where your, stomach rips out through the side of your ribs or something? Ugh, gross. You can get it from lifting or trying too hard. Anyway, it's just an exam, you'll be fine. And if you really get in trouble, you can always give up and have the teachers rescue you and join me in detention. If you fail the exam, you get a detention? That's harsh. Isn't failing the exam bad enough on its own? God. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Well, it'll be over soon enough. Off to class. Tomp, 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 tomp. Success, gain 3 white magic. And 3 stress. God, we really do need to unstress again. Jesus. At the appointed time, I make my way to the testing location. Not the actual testing location, of course, just the place they'll teleport me in from. We can't walk down to the dungeons ourselves, since then we'd already know where the exit was and how to reach it. Showing up here indicates that we are ready to begin. Am I ready? I'm ready. I don't have any other equipment. Alright then, here we go! You find yourself back in the dungeons. In the distance you hear something hissing. We have 26 mana. So first of all, I think we need to cast... Next page. Awareness. Okay. Okay, we can see the exit now. Next. Oh, there. Step. 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 The hell is that acid? Let's do some examining. Floor. You examine the floor. As far as your eyes can tell, it's a perfectly ordinary stone floor. Nox Mani is inscribed upon it. Examine. Cancel. Let's turn back this way. Examine. Gas. Heavy green gas pours out of the slots in the wall and pools on the floor before dissipating. But what is it? Diagnosis now. Breeze? Okay, so that didn't work. Fuck. It ain't gonna be push. Communicate, energize. No. Empathy, true sight. Silence, spirit sense. Let's try spirit sense. Okay, there's no spirits nearby. Let's go back this way and have a look, see what there is. What is this? Examine. Flaw. First you don't succeed, try again. Okay. Examine boulder. Large stone boulder. It looks round enough to roll, but too heavy to move. Spellbook. If we use push for 5, we could probably move it, but we could only move it 1, 2, 3 squares, which is no use at all. Could we use breeze to push it? Breeze is blowing to the south. Next. How do we stop this fucking gas? Guys, any ideas? Silence, push, empathy, light, diagnosis. Diagnosis is just for living things, isn't it? Locates ailments or injuries. Inspect. Duh, I didn't even mean to cast that, for fuck's sake. Okay, let's cast that on the boulder. Seems a perfectly ordinary boulder. Its integrity is at 100%. What do I do here? I wish I could stop casting light, for fuck's sake. Breeze, even. Okay, so there's a... I'm assuming if I try to walk through that, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna try it anyway. Get back! Okay, now. Okay, so that's not a good idea. I nudge the wall. Okay, so I've got 4 health. Examine. Carving. Examine the stone plaque on the floor. Look, press the button. Click and a hissing sound fades away. Are you shitting me? That was it? Yeah, the harmon is hissing. The gas is coming back. Okay, so I had to press... Oh, fuck. I think I need more mana. Fuck. I think if I could have got the boulder to here. But I... Fuck. 1, 2, 3... fucking hell. I don't think I can do this. At the very least... Spellbook, what else can I do? A single target is rendered noiseless, that's not going to be helpful. True sight. Empathy. Shakes and warms the target. That's not helpful. I shouldn't have used awareness. Fucked me up. Okay. Should I try pushing the boulder, since we've got nothing to lose at this point? Spellbook. Push. Push the boulder. Right. You hear something to your right. Spellbook. Push. Cast. Boulder. Ahead. It went all the way. Spellbook. Push. Cast. Boulder. Left. I did it, guys! I stopped the gas. Hey yo! Hey! Fucking yo! Booyah. I make my way up to the surface, blinking a bit at the sunlight. Congratulations, Bisk! For succeeding in your quest, you receive 5 merits. And I'm glad to see you haven't taken too much damage from our little poison trap. I did! I nearly fucking died! I hope you enjoyed putting your skills into practice. Now if you'll excuse me, I have another student to look after. Well, that's done. I passed, guys! Look at us go. Ah, we're doing well. Saturday morning distributions, nothing for me. I hear someone running down the hall outside, feet pounding. I am the champion of the universe. He's reacting like me. I suppose he did well on his exams. Watch out! Uh-oh. I stick my head out into the hall to see Luke and Donald picking themselves up off the floor. You okay? You're not solid enough to knock me over. Go on, I'll see you after detention. What should I do today? Right, I promised Munchie we would do the arcade today, so let's go. Go to the mall. I head out to catch a shuttle. This is such a nice, open-looking mall. It looks very green. What should I do at the mall today? William told me that Donald's birthday is next week and suggested I could get a card if I wanted, but it wasn't required. Okay, what do we do? What do we do, guys? What do we do? Do we get Donald a card, or do we go to the arcade? Nah, I mean, this is a bit of a... I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure if I believe in cards. Like, think about it, right? It's someone's birthday. You can give them a card. But what does it mean? What does it mean? Why are you doing that? A card is just... It feels like an empty sentiment to me. It's like, if you really love them, get them a present, and if you don't just waste your energy with sentiments you could say out loud. I don't know, it feels kind of weird to me. Cards feel a bit pointless. Maybe that's just me being a bit of a dick. You want to go to the arcade? If Donald needs that card... It's a birthday card, though. You want to give him the card? I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you, my chat. I will let you determine. If you want to buy the card, we'll buy the card. I think it's like an act of service. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. You're right. So we're going to get him the card then. And go to the arcade next week. Yeah? That we want to do? Card? Yes? Chat can't choose. Ah! Ah! Okay. Tell you what we'll do. I will go to the interwebs and I will Google coin flipper. Heads or tails? Heads. Heads we go arcade. Tails we go and get a card. Flipping. Tails we get a card. The universe, aka the internet, has spoken. We buy a card. We'll go to the arcade next week. I wander around the mall for a while, not sure where to find such a thing, and eventually discover a store that is half filled with cards and half filled with wooden carvings. Not quite sure why they go together. I expected a piece of paper with a picture on to be quite cheap, but these cards are being sold for a few dollars each, and there's so many of them. What possible purpose can they all serve? Hey, he's like me! He doesn't believe in cards either! Although I actually do get what you mean about acts of service. I always thought that, like, you know, there are other acts that are more important, but I suppose if it's sort of, it's like traditional, I kind of get it. Happy birthday should not be complicated, exactly. Do we get blank card with dog or card with joke? I think he would appreciate a joke, man. Card with joke. With the sloppy, colourful lettering and exclamation points, I can recognise what's meant to be a joke even if I don't always entirely get them. There, job done. That didn't take long. What else should I do? I can do more! Fucking yes! Arcade. The arcade is bright and filled with different games to play. Claw machine? I'm assuming it's going to be claw machine because we want to try and get that whatever, don't we? What do you think? I'm pretty sure it's going to be Claw Machine, but I will ask anyway, just to be sure. I can't believe after all that fucking deliberation we got to come here anyway. Fucking typical. Arcade! What are we going to play? Those dance games are always really hard. I get so out of fucking breath. It's not fair. I'm a fat bastard. Claw Machine. Pick out a stuffed toy that looks like it's positioned in a place the claw can reach. Insert my money and maneuver towards my prize. Fuck. No. Sag times. And then we go home. You fucker. I could have spent all my money on that. Just continuously playing. I'm sitting down for a meal in the cafeteria when I hear someone call my name. There you are! It's Damien! May I join you? Certainly. He takes his seat, wings settling behind him. Have you heard about the dark dance? Is he going to invite us? Guys, I think he's going to invite us. We're going to get asked out. I know that it's happening this week and that classes are being cancelled, but that's all. Well, it's a tradition local to this part of the Americas, originally a native human celebration. When he says human, I'm not sure if he's including witches and wizards or not. It certainly doesn't include him. These days, it's more of a ritual, inviting the spirits of the other world to visit and bring blessings to the participants. Asking for otherworld gifts? Isn't that dangerous? There's a good reason that fairy tales warn about the capriciousness of elves. Blessings and curses can be one and the same. Oh, it's just a polite pantomime. The reason for the darkness is to ensure that no one sees any spirits visiting, which means they can't be trapped or forced to provide boons. But that's not the most important part. So what is? A chance to spend the night dancing with attractive company, even if we can't quite see each other. As long as you're not afraid of the dark, that is. I can't possibly blush on cue, but I make an attempt to be equally flattered and flustered. Don't look so worried. Apparently it worked. It's fun, really, because it's dark and it goes on for hours, you sort of lose track of time and space, like meditation. But it's more pleasant if you've arranged to be near someone you know, and who won't mind if you bump into them. So, will I see you then? Sure. Excellent. It's a school event, we run into each other anyway, but agreeing with him seems to make him happy. And he's right, this dance might be more fun with company. He stands and makes a little bow. Oh! Until Thursday. Then he leaves me to finish my meal. Oh, we got a date, guys, we got a date. It was a shitly asked date. It didn't include the word date, but we got asked. At the end of the week I have a chance to review things. No, we don't need to review. We're going to do the sleepies and get rid of the stress. Oh my god. Why you want to talk again? No classes Friday, we know. This is terrible. Come on, it's a day off. Think of all the fun we can have. Not that, the dance. Even if I can convince someone to go with me, I'll probably step on their toes. It's not really a date dance, man. We're not there to be romantic. It's a ritual. So I have to learn ritual steps? Not exactly. You just dance. You have to feel it, get the rhythm and the beat, and then let the spirit move you. He demonstrates with a little roll of the hips. Ew. Everyone's moving around at random in the dark? I'm definitely going to bang into someone. Yeah. You won't be the only one, or try standing in a corner. I'm going to say you won't be the only one. The whole school is packed in there and it's dark. I'm pretty sure a few bumps are expected. As long as you don't move too fast, it shouldn't be that dangerous. Look, just stick with me and it'll be okay. I'm used to your elbows by now. Dick. So, what should I do this week? We need sleeps. We need more mana. And I'm one away from a red magic spell and a white magic spell. And then we might do some extra mana grinding next week. Done. It's going to be November on Friday. White magic gained 3. Nice. Wait, didn't I pick sleep? Did I not pick sleep? Did I pick something else by accident? Fucking hell. Fuck! Our watercolour mess, your own canvases have only begun to take shape. Someday you may have too many memories to hold. Your memories do not affect only you. Your emotions, your experience, they all leak into the world around you, leaving echoes. With white magic, you can examine the echoes of the past which have been left behind and watch the past unfold. Spirit echoes might show you yesterday's argument or last decade's heartbreak. Strong emotions leave the clearest impressions, but memories are as fragile and elusive as butterflies. You cannot force them to hand. It is always a gamble seeking answers from the past. However, sensing the experience of your classmates might prevent you from sharing their painful mistakes. I learned a new spell. Yeah, I have the option to sleep, but I think I clicked the wrong thing. Because I wanted to fucking rest. I hear a knock on the door. My stress is way high. And you start to fail classes when you're too stressed. Fucking hell. I hear someone knock on a door down the hall and pop my head out to see if anything interesting is happening. I wanted to wish you a happy 17th. Oh, not at night. It's mandatory to sleep at night, but you can choose to spend the whole school day in bed. Kind of cool. He hands over a package wrapped in a glossy dark blue paper, more a falcon's colour than a wolf's. The package is wide and flat. It could be a book or a shirt, perhaps. Donald takes the gift but doesn't unwrap it. Thanks. Urchin's not with you? You know your sister. She's probably not out of bed yet. I'm sure you'll see her later today. She wouldn't forget your birthday. Yeah. Hey, happy birthday! I hand over the card I bought him. Wow, that's almost as bad as the one Luke got me. Thanks. I've got to get to class now. You kids have a good day. Hey, I'm older now. Right. He leaves and Donald shakes his head. Must be simpler being an only child. He steps back into his room, gift in hand. What did you get him? Yeah, I chose fucking... fuck, I can't believe I didn't pick sleep. I needed to de-stress. Shit. Let's have more noms. What shall we nom? Let's nom this. I learned another magic spell. Oh, we're gonna finally learn Fireball! The control of fire, the failure to control fire is the blessing and the downfall of civilization. The element of fire is swift and unpredictable. Oh god, Blue, no! Don't go to sleep in class! I command you to wake up. Wake up and do class. Go be brilliant. I know you can do it. You got this, my bud. It can and will turn against you in an instant. Never relax your guard. Today we'll be summoning the smallest possible amount of fire, a single spark. Points his hand at a thick wooden block set up on top of a desk. A glimmer of red drifts from his fingertips to the wooden surface and disappears, leaving only a tiny black mark. A spark will sting your flesh, but the damage done is too small to serve as anything more than a warning. So it's not really an attack spell. However, if that spark were to strike a different target, this time he points at a glass bowl containing some scraps of paper. The bowl is suddenly engulfed in a burst of yellow-orange flame. Before I can blink, the fire and the paper in the bowl have vanished, burnt up in a flash. Always consider your environment. Good message. While there are circumstances in which you might be able to use this spell offensively, it is primarily a tool. You need only one spark to light a candle or a campfire, far more useful in your life than any combat. True, but why would I need to light a candle when I have a light the spell? Which will cost the same mana, you great douche lord. Oh, you're home now. In class, the person next to you screamed in your ear to wake you up. Jesus Christ. Hey, this costs more mana than light. I think I'll stick to my light, thank you. Dumb dickhead. Nom. Nom 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 nom. White magic class failure. That's because my stress is too high. Fucking hell. I will de-stress on Monday. When the school year began, suppers were still lit by sunset, but the approaching winter crowds the light out of the day. I get my tray and look for a place to sit, eventually spotting an open stool near Virginia and Ellen. You've got no reason to be so... Oh, hi, Bisque. Hi. Don't you think Ellen should stop being so gloomy? I'm not gloomy. I just don't like school dances. It's not like that at all. You'll feel better when you get moving. I always do. Just let yourself go and get into the music. Sure, I'm fine. She stands up. I'm not very hungry. I'm going to go freshen up. She drops her brownie onto Virginia's plate as she leaves. Yeah, I'm worried about her. She always says she's fine. I can't figure her out. Maybe she really is fine. You can't be that bad at girls. Her mouth says she's fine. Her eyes and everything else? Being worried apparently doesn't stop her from eating her roommate's brownie. Catch you later. Enjoy the dance. She leaves me to finish my food. Late in the evening, hours after dinner, the students are summoned to the dark dance. Now, even the lights in the halls have been turned off, leaving only moonlight and the faint blue glow of magic to navigate by. I can hear the drums in the distance, feel them more than hear them, a rhythm that shivers through the walls and floors. Groups of students pass by in little clusters, murmuring to each other. There's no rule against speaking loudly as far as I know, but the atmosphere promotes a spirit of mystery. In the dark, it's hard to tell who's who, and even harder to tell what they're talking about. At least until I hear a familiar voice. Well, hello there. Hey, how'd you find me so easily? Destiny. Don't you know? We're drawn to each other. No, actually just lucky. Most likely he's been waiting here for me. He offers me his arm. May I escort you? Take his arm. Dump him? Are we together? Okay. Take his arm. I hook my arm through his. Let's go! The darkness tightens around us as we step into the gym. My eyes struggle to gain awareness of the space around us. There are only shadows shifting and the endless rustle of unseen branches. Dead leaves crunch beneath our feet. The scent of pine hangs in the air. The drums beat, though I cannot see the drummers, and now their pulse is joined by music. I know that I am surrounded by an indistinct crowd, all murmuring and laughing to each other, but the only person I am clearly aware of is the one whose touch I feel. What do you think? His hands move to my back as he leans close to let his words fall into my ear. I'm not sure. One of the English phrases I read suddenly pops into my mind. Better the devil you know. Better than what, I wonder? Close your eyes for a moment. You don't need them. I can't see anyway, and it might help to take a moment to adjust. I close my eyes. His hands move down to my waist. Now, let the music inside you and start to move with the beat. I allow him to guide me into the movements of the dance. Bereft of senses, it is like we are alone in the midst of this great darkness, with only the music to bind us. And then his hands leave my sides. Open your eyes. False colours spin briefly in front of my eyes, blurring the real and unreal, which is, I suppose, the point of the dark dance. Let yourself go, I'll always be nearby. His voice fades away into the dark. The music loops around itself in a spiral pattern, tracing the passage to the other world without ever quite opening the gate. It does not stop, it does not start. There are dancers around me, aren't there? Only silhouettes and suggestions, maybe there, maybe not. A chill autumn breeze caresses my cheek, carrying with it a warm curl of smoke. I sway carefully, trying not to impact the people around me, and the need for constant shifting moves me along the floor like a twig caught in a slow current. The night goes on and on, playing tricks with my sense of time. How long have I been here? I'm thirsty, but I'm not sure which way the nearest water would be. I turn towards the edges of the room, trying to reorient myself. A table is set up by one of the walls containing a large rock bowl filled with water that ripples and burbles continuously, an enchantment keeping it flowing and fresh. There are no cups, so I have to dip my hands into the water and scoop out a mouthful, then shake my fingers dry. Thirst sated, I return to the dance, and the night stretches on. Surrounded by friends and mysteries, I dance the night away. When dawn arrives, I am so tired that Damien has to help me back to my room. So that was an experience. Oh, classes are cancelled Friday. So I got a bit of like de-stress then, I think. I pop into the cafeteria and grab a tray of food. I did. I got 12 down to 12 stress. Cool. It's pretty empty in here. The lack of scheduling for the day means that no one is in a rush to get to other activities. We can eat whenever they like. And what do I want to do today? Ooh, we can meet up with Damien. Finish my meal. So, I'm assuming we're going to meet up with Damien because we want to continue with that date, right? Fuck poetry, let's get fucked. What do you think? I want to hear your guys' thoughts before I ignore you completely and go look for Damien. The blue boy certainly be charming. Yeah, what do you want to do? I'm gonna check my stream real quickly, make sure nothing's crashed. No, we're all good. And the chat is still on the screen, which is a nice. I'm so pleased about that. Fucking magical. Look at me go. Okay, let's go find Damien. Go. Yeah. Find Damien. Since I didn't see Damien in the cafeteria, I go over to Falcon Hall to look for him. Fortunately, no one answers when I knock on the door. He could still be sleeping in after the dance, or he could be somewhere else on campus. I don't really know how he spends his free time. We always just happen to run into each other. And so I turn back to my own hall, and there he is. Majestic. Hi. Well, aren't we eager? It takes me an extra moment to process what he's said, during which I can only blink like a fool. But this appears to strike the right note with him. It's good to see you. I hope you enjoyed yourself last night. I did, thanks. But we didn't really get to talk or spend time together. Alone, I mean. I was wondering if you were free to do something tomorrow. Tomorrow? That's a bit sudden. I'm afraid I'm all tied up tomorrow, but I agree that we ought to go out soon. Keep next weekend free, and I'll talk to you again later. Sorry to run, but I really do need to prepare. With a final smile, he disappears into his room. Odd that he's studying so hard now when the exams were last week. Maybe the seniors have tests more often. He didn't seem like the type to worry over it for nothing. I think I'll go look for my hallmates. I drop by my room first to check my messages and then head back out into Wolf Hall. Hey guys! Are you set for your weekly detention, or do we have to cause a ruckus? I took care of that days ago. I heard that you might have company this week. Something about Barbara Solomaro using white magic to detect spirits at the Dark Dance? I didn't hear anything about that. Haha, you better look out. I heard she files her nails with a knife. Claws, rawr. I heard it was her teeth. Like a shark. She'll eat you alive. She was seen in the cafeteria using a knife on her nails, but I have not heard about her clawing anyone. He taps his hands together, then digs into his pockets. I purchased a few packs of cards this week. Would you all be up for a game of poker? Don't you need more people for a poker table? I thought it was bridge that played four. Four's plenty for stud poker. Student poker? That's not what stud means. Why is it called stud poker anyway? I don't actually know. Maybe if you win, you'll be a real stud. I don't think we're in any danger of you winning. Is Logan that good? Would you care to find out? It depends on what the stakes are. If he's an expert, I could end up losing all the money that Iris Academy allows me to hold. Penny chips and bragging rights only. We spend the afternoon playing games. Luke generally loses, but he doesn't seem to mind. As for Logan, he does well, but not that well. I don't think he's a secret card genius. Unless that's exactly what he wants me to think. Saturday. Nothing for me. Midnight Poets are meeting tonight. What do we do? Do you want to go to the mall again? Just for the sake of seeing what's happening? The sweet that I've got right now is like lemon, but I don't know if any of the countries that you live in, but in the UK, we have this thing called fairy liquid. It's like a washing up liquid. You put it, like when you're washing the pots in the sink, you put it in. It's like yellow. You pour a little bit in the sink and it makes bubbles. It's like a cleaning liquid for cleaning like your dishes. And this sweet really reminds me of fucking fairy liquid, like lemon fairy liquid. And I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but it just tastes like fairy liquid smells. So I feel like I'm eating soap. Go to the mall. Please what, Munchie? Please go mall? Oh, please stop talking about fairy liquid. Har nar. Oh, you know, today I didn't get up until 4 PM. I don't know what the fuck was up with me today. Because it's not even like I went to bed that late yesterday. I hope it doesn't encourage people to try Tide Pods again. Tide Pods? What are those? I head out to catch a shuttle. What should I do at the mall today? Bookstore? There's a new option? Bookstore. The mall's bookstore contains more titles than the school library, but a large number of them are only glossy praise of celebrities or home decorating. Oh, poetry, of course. What do we do? Do we buy the poetry anthology? Do we buy the magazine? Or do we not bother? I'm not sure. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, like laundry pods. Ah, yeah. I don't think these would encourage kids to eat stuff like that. They're actually a well-known brand. I think it's called like Calpis or something. Calpis? That doesn't sound right. Oh, yeah. You definitely weren't one of them. Did you actually eat the whole thing, or did your parents stop you? I'm curious. I want to hear the story. God, that wouldn't be good. I can't imagine. I mean, the closest I ever came was when I you know when you get those like laundry tablets, like dishwashing tablets. I like handled one of those and then I ate with my hands, and I could like taste the soap. But that was the only time I've ever done anything like that. I never imagined just flat out eating one. It smelled of sour apple though. Oh, fair enough, yeah. What, don't those like laundry capsules come in like plastic? I'm sure they come in like a plastic pod. Or something that at least mimics the texture of plastic. So like, when you ate it, didn't it like... wasn't it kind of a gross texture? Anyway, which one do we buy? Which one do we buy? Help me out. Or do we not bother? Do you come up with something on the fly? I mean, it said that none of them were short enough to memorise by tonight anyway. Jesus, I thought I saw my door opening then, but it was just the dog moving. My dog likes to lay with his ass pressed up against my bedroom door, and I don't know why. But it looks really fucking uncomfortable, and it stops me from being able to get out. He's literally like a draft excluder, like a draft blocker in front of the door. So fucking cute. What do I do? I'm gonna buy the magazine. It's good to support local creators after all. True. I find a place to sit and begin reading through the poems. Many of them are hard to understand, but if they were worth printing, they surely must have some value. I wouldn't count on it. We gather in the greenhouse for a meeting of the Midnight Poets. Karina starts off with a poem about autumn. Seasons of mist and mellow fruitfulness. Close bosom friend of the maturing sun. A few other related pieces follow. I suppose the dark dance has made everyone aware of the changing seasons. One sophomore reads out a Halloween poem of ghouls and goblins with a rhyme so strong that hands start tapping to the beat as he goes even. William takes things in a more personal direction. We make ourselves a place apart behind light and words that tease and flout. But oh, the agitated heart till someone finds us really out. And then it's my turn. I bring out the magazine I bought, folded over to my selected page. Most of the poems were too political for me to use. I don't want to accidentally take sides on some controversy I haven't even heard of. So what I ended up with was a poem about hands and how they can show your history and offer either help or violence. It doesn't have any personal meaning to me, but at least it shouldn't cause offence. Next comes Taranis' turn, and he reads what I recognise as an angry bit of Shakespeare. At last we toast our cultural success with tiny paper cups of spiced apple juice, and then turn in for the night. So everything went well, with my shitty poem about hands. The cafeteria's dessert today is a dark brown spice bread. The taste reminds me a bit of Medenka, but more moist and without the chocolate. I think they call it gingerbread. As I eat my meal, I hear raised voices near me. Well, only one voice is raised, the other remains silent. Just worried about you, don't you see? What happened at the dark dance could have been very dangerous at a gathering outside of school. If you'd talked to me beforehand, I could have answered your questions. If you'd talked to me before you went up on the roof, I could have fetched Potsdam faster. Please, let me help you. I'm always available. As class president... Barbara glares at her. She picks up a knife from her cafeteria tray. Slowly, deliberately, she points the tip in Minnie's direction. All right, I'll go. She walks away and Barbara goes back to eating her meal. She appears to pay no attention to anyone else around her. And everyone else around her tries very hard to look like they're not paying attention to her. God damn it. What is up with the Scazzer? At the end of the week, I have a chance to review. I don't need to review anything. Next weekend is our date. Finally, date time. What classes should we take this week? Can we do sleeps? We will sleeps. We will smarts. Let's go like this. Because our white is already pretty high. Yeah. Lost 12 stress. We are now not stressed at all. We are chill like Bill. Whoever the fuck Bill is. Study game 1, knife. Oh, cafeteria. Today's lunch is a hearty soup, warm and rich, with the morning high. With the sun high in the sky. Days are not cold, but many mornings see frost on the grass. I see Manuel walking by, carefully cradling a heavy bowl. People keep stepping in front of him. Ah, they're bullying the poor little guy, forcing him to dodge. Ah, come on, have a seat. Yes, sit with me. Let's protect the little guy. I try to stay out of everyone's way, but tell them to stay out of your way. If you make yourself small, they'll keep running over you. I'm sure I can't help being small. Well, height helps, but that's not all there is to it. You need presence, or to at least make more noise. He doesn't say anything, but focuses his attention on his food. After a few minutes, he looks up at me again. Do you like candles? What? That came out of nowhere. Ah, they're nice. They make light. They smell. I'm not sure what he's asking. Do some people have irrational hatreds of candles? We, the student council, we're making candles for a school fundraiser. It's my job to pick the class design. I was curious what kind of candles you would use for celebrations in your country. Just candles. What different kinds of candles are there? Linda sells jar candles in her craft shop, so I know all the usual kinds of candles. Desert rose, sunset, forest apple. Sorry, I'm just moving a little bit so my computer doesn't overheat. Sorry. It's a colour and a scent and a name, all combined to make people think of comfort and happy times. I want to come up with something creative, something different, not the usual cinnamon red. I thought since you're from Europe, you might have a fresh idea. What colour candles do you use in your country? What do they smell like? They're usually white, like the light, and they smell like candles. If we want a smell, we burn incense. For colour, we put them inside glass jars. Sorry, that's not helping, is it? Well, if they're just plain white candles, people won't be excited about buying them. They need to look special. You could sell lanterns. They come in all shapes and patterns. And Ramadan starts tonight, so it's the right season. Supposed to make the goods we sell. I don't think we can make brass lanterns here. I guess it wasn't a good idea. Why am I being so fucking obnoxious? Just suggest a fucking colour, you dickhead. No, I think it could be. We can't work brass, but we could make lanterns out of glass jars. We could paint them or frost them. And if the other classes are making candles, then people might buy a candle and a lantern together. Oh, I wonder what designs I could make. Stars and moons? Or geometric patterns? He wiggles in his chair like his bottom is trying to wag along with his tail. Cute! I have to think about it. It'll be fun. I love craft projects. He slurps up a spoonful of soup, still smiling. So your mother runs a craft store? Well, she sells art sometimes, but the store is only open when she feels like it. But that's common in our town. It's a small town. A lot of it is an artist colony, but we need other people to run the schools and deliver the mail and stuff. Artists aren't good about schedules. There aren't too many people, and the forest is always near. Sounds like a nice place. It is. It's fun being at school where I can be myself and not have to worry about... He bats one of his furry ears. That. But sometimes I miss home. I think everyone does. Oh, I'm sorry, you must miss your family being so far away. I do, but I wanted this adventure. America! Land of big hats and big trucks. That? Why is that what you think of? Okay, that's not what America is about. Manuel's a nice kid. I'm not sure what he's doing in Toad Hall. He's not mysterious or eldritch at all. What, is Toad Hall the one where they stick the weirdos? That's a bit harsh. Blue Magic class success, game 2. Yeah. Oh, Wednesday afternoon, I hear someone knocking. It's my boy. It's my boy. When I open the door and look outside, Damien bows to me, one arm sweeping his cape out behind him to flutter dramatically. Good afternoon. Date, date, date. Give us the fucking date, 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 date. Oh, fucking yeah. I would like to request the pleasure of your company this Saturday evening, where I might introduce you to some local magical culture. How formal. What did you have in mind? dinner. At a place called the Glen. It's a hidden site near the mall. Magic only. There's a wizard village near the mall. No formal settlement, but it serves as a common portal for travellers who have business with Iris Academy. The school prefers to keep it isolated and self-governing, but staff and family still must come and go. I should visit then to see if it's a suitable establishment for my parents. Unless it's highly discreet, they shouldn't risk a visit during my enrolment, but it might be somewhere to celebrate together at the end of the year. Also, the food is of a higher quality than you'll find in the Iris Academy cafeteria. Why is that? Surely they all have access to the same materials and techniques. But if the school gave us their best, what incentive would we have to patronise the Glen? American capitalism at work. So it's a date? I'll look forward to it. Excellent. I'll see you later. Should be fun, I hope. Sexy time. Sexy time. Sexy time. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, sexy time. Red magic, gain 2. I really want to get that new red magic spell. At the chorale meeting, Blaze distributes music for the proposed holiday concert songs. We give them a read-through, using the piano to help tune up unfamiliar melodies. The song Ellen suggested, however, proves just as problematic as she warned. The primary melody isn't too complicated except for a strange interval leap. The fast tempo and unusual rhythm make it slightly tricky to keep in time with the accompaniment. The hardest part, though, is the tight fugue that begins in the later verses, where each section of the chorale is intended to start singing at staggered times and all the words crash over each other. What is that? I need to know what this means. Let's find out. Meaning.
Fugue.
Fugue. Okay. A contraptual composition in which a short melody or phrase is introduced by one part and successively taken up by others and developed by interweaving the parts. What? What the So a bit like in a round. Singers keep losing their places and then picking up again with the wrong group. I'm not sure this is gonna work. It's alright, I knew it might be too hard. We did it at my school, but it took a lot of practice. If an ordinary school can do it, surely witches and wizards can do better. Okay. Should we try harder, or should we stick to easier songs? Are we competitive, or do we let it slide? I wonder what the difference is here. Like, what effect is this going to have if we pick either way? What do you think? Does anybody have any preferences? Come on, guys, this is your time to shine. Direct the story. The fate of the something is in your hands. Roll the dice and all that generic shit. I think if you guys have got nothing to say, I think we should try harder. Pump that song. Your school wasn't a special school for music, was it? No? Then if they can sing it, surely we can sing it. We're not going to back down from a challenge, are we? We don't even know what it's supposed to sound like. The accompaniment can't demonstrate the parts. If I could bring a CD... You know that's not allowed. We do things the traditional way here. No technology. Ellen scowls. I suppose there's nothing to be done. Then we'll have to do things the magical way. Which is... I know what it's supposed to sound like. If I can use a communication spell, then I can tell you. Can that spell be used to transmit music instead of words? Interesting idea. Though I don't think you can cast that spell enough to cover the whole chorale, freshman. No, it's worth trying. You just need a little help. If you stay late tonight, we can work on it. Okay. For now, let's move on to the next song. It's not until the rehearsal is almost over that I realised Donald didn't show up tonight. Donald, no, where have you gone? Probably off getting himself into trouble as always. No, but he really liked the chorale. There's something wrong with that guy if he didn't show up. What's up, my boy? Can I borrow fucking $20? No. What for? Well, you're not using it. You never go to the mall anyway, so you don't need an allowance, right? You fucking little dick, Luke. You fucking skeever. That is not right at all. Maybe I'm using it to bribe the teachers. Really? You ninny, of course not. Right, so you don't need the money, right? What kind of logic is that? Hey, you're not using that right now. Give it to me. Dickhead. You still haven't said what you need the money for. I just want to go shopping, have some fun, you know, more than $5 of fun. Because you spend your allowance every week. I can pay you back after Thanksgiving break. I can get money from my parents when I go home. Not sure that's allowed. How are they gonna catch me? Strip search? Magic? Ugh. Don't worry, I'm sure Grabs doesn't want to see our alien boxes. Ew. It's not that, it's just stupid that there's no way to, like, work and get extra money while we're here. It's a dumb rule. Sorry. You work? Sometimes back home, just like part-time selling tickets or putting things on shelves, you know? Sorry, I've never had a job. Too bad. Perhaps in sympathy for my perceived poverty, he does not ask if he can borrow from me. Oh god. What a fucking dumbass. Red magic, gain 2. Oh, spell time, spell time, spell time, spell time. This is where we're going to learn Fireball. This lesson needs little introduction. It is, after all, what many of you have been waiting for. Today you will learn to attack. Direct, uncomplicated, aggressive, sharp, and almost entirely without other utility. He brings out a thick white candle, tall enough that every student in the room can easily see it, and places it atop his desk. Magic buzzes through the air. The candle shivers. A moment later, the top of the candle falls onto the desk, sliced clean away. The slash spell is a single blow focused along a line as if striking with an invisible whip. It is the most effective against a soft target such as wax or flesh. There are more efficient spells for damaging stone. Do not cast this spell against anyone you do not intend to injure. Most especially, do not attempt to cut through clothing while it is being worn. You do not have sufficient control. There has to be a story about that behind that warning. Did someone try to play strip poker with magical penalties? Deliberately injuring your classmates outside of controlled classroom exercises will be punished accordingly. I hope no one thought that learning attack spells meant we should be attacking each other all the time. I learned a new spell. Jesus. Costs 10 mana. I need to raise my fucking mana. We only had like 20 last time I looked. That attack would waste me. Ooh, something's come under my door. It's a piece of paper folded over and sealed with blue wax, stamped with a rose insignia. My chosen name is handwritten on the outer flap in an elegant looping script. The paper, when I pick it up, is noticeably thicker and more textured than the flimsy notebook sheets used in class. Someone is making an effort to impress me, and it's not hard to guess who. Rather, he's making an effort to impress the innocent and inexperienced exchange student that he imagines me to be. This would hardly pass muster amongst my parents' circles, but he has no way of knowing that. Carefully, I break the seal and fold open the letter. It's a note from Damien, of course. He invites me to meet him at the mall this evening at 6 p.m, I'm assuming, so that we can proceed to our dinner date. I smile and add the letter to my papers. It is a romantic gesture worth remembering. A while later, I hear someone knock on a door down the hall. Stepping outside, I see Virginia talking to her brother. What the heck is the urchin here for? I know I have to ask them, but I wanted to be sure if it's okay with you first. I don't see any problem with it, but she's not my classmate. Have you talked to Donald? Oh no, she's not interfering with Ellen again, is she? Fuck's sake, leave the poor girl alone. It's his house too, V. Fine. She bangs on Donald and Luke's door. Hey, Blue. Nice to see you back. Hey, nerd breath. Get out here. What do you want, urchin? I've got to get ready to go. Is it okay with you if Ellen spends Thanksgiving break at our house? Your roommate? Ugh, why? Because her stupid parents just sent her a letter saying they're not going to bother picking her up, so she's stuck here. Ah, Ellen! No, baby! Oh, that's harsh. Poor baby. Oh. Do, most students go home for Thanksgiving then? Well, yeah, it's a big family holiday. That's when everybody sees their cousins and eats macaroni until they burst. You tell him I've got detention. There's not much to tell. It's not like it's a big mystery. Turkey, pie, relatives, tradition. People go home from all over the country, which means major traffic jams for the normals. Ellen says her mum says it's too much trouble to travel all the way back, all that way and back for less than a week's break. But I say that's BS because it's not like Thanksgiving is a surprise, you know. Well, it was to me. Oh. No one told me I had to go home before the semester break. Do I need to write my parents? Nah, there's always a few people who stay over. Mostly wild seeds who don't want to go back to being non-magical. I just don't want my roomie feeling like nobody wants her, you know? I assume she'll leave it at that. But then, if you need somewhere to go, we have a big house. I can ask my folks about you too. No, I'll be fine. But thank you. She's very friendly. I can't risk her parents recognizing me, but it was kind of her to offer, especially since we're not really friends. Can you imagine just randomly inviting some random classmate back to your house? How friendly is this girl? You've spoken like twice. I have my sandwich, by the way. Sandwich. Yeah, she's either way friendly or a bit dumb. I got a motor! I promised Ellen we'd hang out. See ya! I should head to the mall at some point since I'm meeting Damien there later. Okay, so no choice on that one. I don't reach the mall until mid-afternoon. There's no point in spending all day there waiting around for dinner. I'm getting some ketchup. Oh, fuck! Fucking hell. What is wrong with my fucking ketchup bottles? Fuck. Oh, fuck, it's all over my fucking leg. And my carpet. Fucking hell, man. I'll just fold that over, fuck it. Got it. Okay. So what are we going to do in the mall? So I still have enough time to visit stores if I wish. And I'm early enough to compensate for any unexpected delays. What do we do? Games arcade, magic store, or window shopping? Arcade again? Arcade again. Back on the claws. Fucking hell. I'm never gonna get this stupid thing. At the arranged time, I wait near the main entrance for Damien. It occurs to me to wonder whether I will recognise him when I see him. This mall is not school grounds after all, and most of the clerks and shoppers present are magic-blind humans. How would they react to a devil amongst them? William said that Damien almost never attends off-campus events that would require a glamour. He doesn't like to hide. He keeps the truth of what he is on display. It's an oddly honest quirk in someone so supposedly manipulative. I, in comparison, am lying about almost everything, even my name. Yes, because I'm not called Biskington in real life. How would you ever know that? Ah, there he is. No illusions hide his blue skin or leathery wings, and yet people walk right past him without even a pause in their chattering. Of course, this is an in-between place, neither wholly magical nor purely mundane. There are probably curtains of spells gently blocking the minds and eyes of visitors from paying any attention to anything they shouldn't. Hello, Bisk. Are you ready? Sure. Then give me your hand and I'll show you the way. He holds out his hand to me and I lay my fingers over his. Oh, it's so romantic, guys. It's so cute. He lifts my hand and I wonder if he intends to kiss it. But no. Ah. He guides me gently out of the mall, supporting but not squeezing, as if I were a rare bird nesting on his palm that he was afraid to startle away. Aww, he's being so romantic. We cross the parking lot, through another of those illusionary barriers that fades away at our approach, and find ourselves inside something between a coffee house and a pub. Physically, it looks a great deal like a bakery restaurant that my parents and I visited as part of our tour of Low World America. Still slightly foreign to me, but not particularly impressive. The only sign I can see of the magical nature of this establishment is the customer base. I don't recognise all the Otherworld bloodlines on display, but there's a whole family of what appear to be Tengu at a table, squabbling over a plate of steamed buns. I can see Jacob blazing in the back with two older men, one of whose hair is currently hosting an illusion of flames for some reason. You're eating bread with honey. Is that nice? I swear I've heard that in like a nursery rhyme before. But I could never imagine that that's nice. Quickly I avert my gaze. If those are his fathers, I do not want them to see me. Perhaps coming here wasn't such a good plan after all. Disappointed? My reaction to the Glen is clearly not what he was hoping for. No, just hungry. That's my hunger you're seeing. Oh, really? For food, not for... Oh, God. Oh, horny little bastard. For food. I knew that. He smiles at me. I believe they relied on standard suppliers to build this place in the local style. They save their energy for the food. We take our seats at a booth. In the centre of the table between us stands a vase containing some form of beige rods. Damien removes one and I follow his example. As soon as I touch it, I understand. It's paper, tightly rolled, a menu. Huh. I scan over the offerings, recognising some but not all, and then have another belated moment of realisation. Ah, I'm sorry, I should have asked earlier. Who is handling the expenses? It's my mistake. I'm not used to thinking about payment for activities. Outside of Iris Academy, cost has never mattered to me. It was my invitation. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of everything. Oh, he's paying! Sweetie. Hey, why am I fucking... I'm scheming again, guys. He looks like he wants to pat my hand. I seem to have found an unexpected talent for making myself into a hapless fool in front of him. Jesus. There are actually two different menus. The other is for American-style food, which can be a treat for otherworld guests. So if your tastes run to cheeseburgers and tater tots, you can get that as well. What are tater tots? Actually, truth. There's an easy way to find out. What should I choose? Ah. That's nice, dear. I'm glad. I'm glad you have something to make you feel calm. Sounds nice. I think we should should we let our host do the choosing? He might have something special in mind. I don't want to piss with that. It seems kind of uncouth to order a fucking cheeseburger in a magical place, but at the same time I don't know what a goulash and a kned that is. I'm gonna ask the boy to order. Dazzle me. Pick something you think I'll like. Alright? When the waitress comes by, he asks for venison stew and fiddleheads. Local cuisine, but a little more wholesome than fair food. Perfect for you. He thinks I'm wholesome? Crostini with cheese and apple butter. So, we don't know each other very well, do we? No, I suppose not. It would be difficult since I've told him as little about myself. And most of that is lies. I don't have a lot of experience with dating. I'm not sure what to talk about. Soft. Probably a lie, but soft. I believe it's a tradition to start with where are you from and what do you do for a living. I'm a student and I'm from Europe. You already know that. That's hardly anything. What is it like there? Oh, well, I lived at home with my parents, you know, so we didn't mix with the non-magical culture that much. Not really a lie. I don't want to tell him anything that I can get tripped up by later. No. It's colder here and all the trees are different. Time to turn the attention away from myself. What about you? Where in the other world are you from? Well, that's a complicated question. I don't know. What? He's a changeling. Ah! Oh, so he was swapped with a human child. Ah, baby. They still do that around here? They must, since here I am. I looked human for the first half of my life. I had no idea where I was until my magic manifested. The council deputies found me at 13, the same way they do wild seeds, an unexpected light in the wilderness. They told me that my parents were human, not related to me by blood. I don't know what became of my parents' original child, whether he died or was taken into the other world. I'm sorry, this is too much information to drop on you in a first date, isn't it? A little bit. Don't worry about it. Whatever the truth is, it was a long time ago. 1 second. Sorry, just checking a Discord notification. What it means for me now is I'm a man of mystery. He laughs and settles back into his seat as the waitress arrives with the main course. We should stick to safer topics. So, are you a cat person or a dog person? Okay. Now, if we're answering this personally, I like dogs. Not hard to guess from the fact that I have 3. What would we as Bisque Biskington say? I feel like he'd be happy if we liked cats. Because he's kind of aloof like a cat. If I say people, I don't think people is the right answer. He'd probably be okay with dogs too. What do you think? Any suggestions from chat? Or I'm just going to say dogs because I like dogs. Very nice sandwich. I don't know how long the delay on my chat is. Yeah. Her yum. Num 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 num. I'm gonna say doggos. I like dogs. I like dogs. I'm a wolf, aren't I? We carry on like that, talking and joking about simple surface details while we enjoy our meal. Food is good, but the portions are large and rich. I would rather not stuff myself and set my silverware aside without worrying about finishing the remainder. Leaving room for dessert? They do have a menu, but I usually stick with the traditional offering. And what is that? You'll see. Shortly afterwards, the dessert plates arrive, holding a gleaming array of sugar glass strawberries. What is that? Dessert plates are provided free to all guests, even if they only came for coffee. We take the tradition of hospitality seriously here, you see. Most wizards do. He picks up a berry, the red brilliant against his blue-shadowed fingertips. The only proper way to eat these is to pop them into your mouth all at once and let the sugar melt on your tongue. Now open your mouth. He intends to hand-feed me? What do we do, guys? What do we do? What do we do? Do we let him? Or do we be coy? Is coy the right word? I feel like coy is the right word. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Do we let him? I want to let him. We're supposed to be playing innocent. But then again, maybe we should start dropping off the innocent act so he starts to like us for us. Because we don't want him to, like, propose to us and then us go, actually... actually... What do you think? I'm gonna let him. Nobody says anything in the next 5 seconds, I'm gonna let him. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Letting him. For a moment, there's only the faint sweetness of the outer berry on my tongue. Then all at once, the berry bursts like a bubble, all shape gone, leaving only a sweet liquid in its place. Damien laughs at the surprise on my face. They're filled with strawberry juice. It provides energy. And a well-wishing for your guests on their way home. It's a nice custom. Not everything in America has to be loud and bold. Cool. Fancy. After our meal, Damien escorts me back to the dorm. It's later than I realised and the halls are already dark. Thank you for coming out with me. I hope you had a good evening. I did, thanks. He smiles, moving just a bit closer. I tilt my head, eyes meeting his. Well, good night. We're gonna get the kiss, guys. We're gonna get the kiss. And he spins and walks away. What? Why? Wasn't he supposed to be seducing me? I mean, not that I wanted that necessarily, but... Forget it. I'm going to bed. Oh, I want to be seduced. Kiss me, you big dickhead. Evening, Sunday. I guess we're moving on to the next week, then. Anti-climax. First thing Monday morning, someone knocks on my door. It's Minnie! Minnie Mouse! Can you do a seal spell? Oh, what? Never mind. Oh, he can. Please stick this flyer to the wall. She hands him a sheet of paper. Okay, bye! She hurries away. What was that? Student council business, I guess. What's on the paper? We look at it together. It's an announcement of a special assembly for freshmen on Thursday. All normal classes will be suspended that day. How come we all have to go? Is it another ritual? I don't know anything more than you do. He shifts his shoulders, helpless, then starts attempting to attach the paper to the wall. What should I do this week? Any ideas? We need more blue. Let's go blue, white, smart, blue again. Hog.
Cool. Change in position, a change in distance, a change in perspective. Through the transmutation of locus, blue magic allows the wielder to view and affect targets at a distance. We'll begin with perception at a distance. Farsight. Spell allows you to change your point of view. It will be as if you were standing in a different location. It will not grant true sight or any additional benefit. It will only allow you to perceive what you would naturally would if you were elsewhere. Your target must be a location that is both nearby and known to you. These are not fixed quantities, they will vary with your power and understanding. For the purposes of your first year, interpret that as locations within the school which you have recently seen. Also, student bedrooms are warded against scrying. Do not attempt to invade their privacy. Of course, that implies that everywhere else in the school, students can spy on each other. What about the bathrooms? Why did nobody say the bathrooms are warded? That's kind of creepy, man. Ward the fucking bathrooms. Blue, of course you can. That would be amazing. I would love that. Now, concentrate and change your vision. I focus. Ah! I saw the hallway. You might explore an entire labyrinth through successive castings without moving your body at all. But to affect targets at a distance will require other spells. Cool. That could be handy. Tuesday. Please make yourself comfortable, little Cygnets. We have a serious issue to talk about today. Many of you will have learnt something about this subject from your parents. Others will know less or nothing at all. It sounds as if this is likely to be a lesson for the wild seeds. The world you see around you is only a tiny fraction of all that exists. There are infinite realms lying beyond our own. The nearest such realm is that which we call the Otherworld. You may also hear it called Elfheim, the dreaming, the high hunting grounds, the etheric plane. There are many paths. While there are countless other worlds, the Otherworld is particularly the realm of this world's shadow. Like a shadow, it is always connected, always there, just beyond your fingertips. With enough white magic, an adult witch or wizard can travel the spiral gate from anywhere in this world. However, you students must not enter the Otherworld under any circumstances. I was right, it's a warning for the wild seeds. An ordinary wizard's parents would have already told him this, for his own safety. For myself, things are somewhat different. Can any of you tell me why that is? One hand eagerly shoots up. Yes, Minnie? She stands up. Don't make a show of it, baby. Because the Chimeras feed on the souls of human children, especially magical children. They'll be drawn to any unwarded human who enters their realms. It takes them approximately... Thank you, dear, that will do. Minnie closes her mouth and sits down. She was about to start getting fucking rambly. The Otherworld is a wonderful place where mana flows freely. Many witches and wizards choose to live therein. But we are not native to it, and we are not immune to its dangers. Do not attempt to pass the gate. Not even with an adult to guard you. Not even with a powerful spell or artifact to protect you. Not even with a friend who has been there before and told you that it was safe. Some of your classmates have other than human heritage, but what is safe for them is not safe for you. That's a necessary oversimplification. The reason I can travel the high roads is not because my family is inhuman. Not exactly, but the truth is a well-kept secret. Most importantly, if a spirit invites you to the Otherworld, do not accept no matter what you are promised. I am not saying this to frighten you or to challenge you to find a way around my rules. If you disobey, I will not need to punish you, because you will be gone forever. Now, let's get back to brighter subjects. Jesus Christ, that was a bit of a fucking... whew. Blue, you can do whatever you like, baby. I don't mind. If you make me anything, I'll be very happy. I will love it. We can talk more about the other world later, and I'll bring in some lovely paintings to show you. White magic class, gain 2. Good. Jesus, that was a bit dense. Bisque? I turn around, surprised to see Ellen. I don't think she's ever sought me out before. You're not going home for Thanksgiving, are you? No. Because it's too far, right? You don't live near here. It's too far to go home for half a week. What do I say? What should I say? I feel like saying, why do you ask? Because asking it, but then answering a question with a question is kind of rude. Maybe I should just say that's right. Then again, we don't have Thanksgiving in Europe anyway, so it's not like it would be odd even if I said that's not my holiday. What should we do? Let's say that's right. Yes, that's right. It's too much trouble. I didn't even know there was a Thanksgiving break until this weekend. Trying to arrange a trip now doesn't seem worth the effort. And you're not mad because it makes perfect sense, right? Right? Told you so. She walks away. Told me what? Is she trying to, like, justify not being upset that her parents haven't come for her? Studying success. Gained 1 smart, 2 stress. Ooh, gym. On Thursday morning, all of the freshmen are gathered together in the gym. Good morning, my bright young things. Today, we're going to have a very special lesson, which should be fun for all of you. You're going to practice what you've learned, try out some spells on each other without the pressure of a test. In future exams, you may come across spellcasters who attempt to block your progress. You need to know how to use magic in combat and how to avoid magic being used on you. Now, you've all been studying different areas of magic. Some of you have chosen to specialise and will have access to high-level spells. Others of you have been pursuing all disciplines equally and have a broad range of knowledge, but may lack dual-specific skills. And that's why I want you to all team up in groups. You and your partner can share your different strengths. Will everyone please pair up in 2s? The crowd springs into motion, each going their own way. I hesitate, unsure who to choose. I expect people to pick their roommates, but I see that Luke and Logan have immediately paired up, while Donald snags Ellen, and Virginia goes for a butterfly whose name I don't remember. I wander around looking for someone who isn't attached yet, and end up standing by Barbara Solmaro. Please pay attention before we begin. When you're ready, you and your partner will face off against another pair. 2 teams will take turn casting spells and blocking them. This is not a battle. You are not trying to defeat or injure each other. Think of it like a game of catch. One team pitches and the other team catches. The pitcher will cast 2 minor aggressive spells, one after another, while the catcher tries to stop them, without attacking them. You will get your turn to be the aggressors. In each round, only one member of each team should cast a spell, while the other observes the effects. Also, try to avoid interfering with any other pairs. That includes casting spells that tend to be large and messy. No fireballs or ice storms, please. Target only the active caster for the opposing team. Professor Van Braun and I will be on hand to deal with any injuries or accidents. A tall woman waves at the crowd from her position near the stage. Break a leg! That's a weird saying. Oh, guys. I learnt this the other day, but apparently people say break a leg before you go to a theatre audition because they want you to end up in a cast. Break a leg in the cast on your leg. How fucking cool is that? That makes so much sense. I never knew where that came from. That is mental. And that is so fucking cool. Anyway, not literally. If you're injured, please call for help, and one of us will be right there. Now, take a moment to discuss strategy with your partner, and then we will begin the rotations. Have fun! This sounds likely to get pretty chaotic. I turn to face my partner. So... She points at me, then flicks her fingernail audibly across her thumb, then spreads her hand, raising her eyebrows. I think she's asking if I can cast something. I don't understand. That's not helpful. Try to figure it out, or move forward with planning? I should try and figure it out. I'm not sure exactly what spell she has in mind, but I think we'd better go over what spells we each know. She nods slightly but doesn't say anything. Well, I'll start then. I give her a quick rundown of the spells I know how to cast, even the ones that don't seem relevant to a duel. Then I wait. Push, slow, blind. At least she said something. Alright, when it's our turn to defend... Cast push? She looks dubious but nods. Professor Potsdam walks around the room checking to see who's ready to continue and directing pairs to their first opponents. Barbara and I are set to challenge Luke and Logan. Casters, take your marks. Barbara steps into position in front of me as Luke comes forward to face her. Pitchers, when you hear the chime, cast your first spell and let the catcher try to block it. Hold your second spell until the second chime sounds. Spell's ready. I focus my attention on Luke and the chime sounds. Barbara's spell and Luke's go off at the same time. His leaves a black mark on her cape while hers shoves him backwards, knocking him into his brother. The second chime sounds, but Luke hasn't managed to get back into position yet, so he fails to cast his second spell. That wasn't a defense spell. Well, it does stop you from casting, sort of. At last, it is my team's turn to go on the attack. Let Barbara do it. She manages to zap him in the ribs, good. After we finish our set against the twins, we rotate to a new set of opponents and try out some different spells and techniques. We're having a fairly good time until... The fucking hell? All of a sudden, a shadow sweeps over the gym. Darkness gathers in the rafters, forming a monstrous shape, eyes of unearthly azure, hanging tendrils that writhe and reach, and a maw lined with needles. For a moment, I am frozen in place, my mind frantically rifling through years of magical lore in quest of a category for this apparition, for some clue how to placate it. Barbara has no such hesitation. As the rest of us blink and stare and scream at the beast above, she instantly snaps off a bolt of red magic, which streaks directly towards the grotesque head, and passes harmlessly through it, scorching the ceiling tiles beyond. Huh? The monster, the illusion, ripples and folds in upon itself, disappearing. With the whole room filled with novice spellcasters, it might be difficult to determine who was responsible, except that Donald cracks up laughing. Dickhead. Donald? Yes, ma'am? Well, your Tetranath was very impressive. I do believe you were told to cast spells only at your opponent. Technically, I didn't cast it at anyone. Openly flouting the rules is a bad example for the other students, don't you think? And as for you, Barbara, violent reflexes are not a virtue. I am certain you meant well, but in the end your spell caused more damage than Donald's. I suppose someone will have to clean the scorch marks off the ceiling, but that must be a fairly common occurrence in a magical school. She's got told off? I thought she would have got commended for having quick reflexes to defend everybody else while they were all fucking running around. God damn it, what a fucking liberty. Defend Barbara. Yes. If we had really been under attack, Barbara would have been the only one prepared to defend us. The rest of us weren't sure what to do, so we did nothing. She acted. It was brave. But there was no real danger, was there? Examining the situation carefully before acting was the correct thing to do. But what if it hadn't been? She turns her attention back to Barbara. You meant well, and there is no punishment. But do try to consider the consequences of your actions in the future. Perhaps you should have been in Horse Hall after all. As for you, Donald, I'm sure you know there will be detention for this. Of course. Try to be good now. Jacob, put Mr. Arius down. What the fuck is he doing? Manuel? I look over to see Jacob holding the smaller boy over his head, his arms stretched straight up. Manuel's face is turning red. Poor guy. At Potsdam's admonishment, Jacob switches his grip and lowers the toad to the ground. Don't call him the toad! Fucking hell. See, moving someone around distracts him from casting spells. He picked him up and yeeted him around. Nar, man. That is true. However, you're meant to be using magic. This is dueling practice, not a wrestling lesson. Professor Van Brun doesn't teach wrestling. Besides, I was using magic. I boosted my strength. I suppose that counts for something. Are you alright, Puplet? Puplet, that's adorable. Yes, ma'am. Jacob, please don't grab other students without their permission. Yes, ma'am. After all, if you tackle a beast with bigger claws, you might come to regret it. She sweeps away. You okay? I want another shot. Looks like they're still dueling. Luckily, there are no major accidents for the rest of the session. Good. Evening, Thursday, at the gym. After dinner, I return to the gym for this week's chorale rehearsal. As we settle in, Blaze comes up the front. Hello, everyone. Are you all feeling comfortable? We're going to try an experimental technique today, and it will help if you're all relaxed and clear-headed. She leads us through some breathing exercises with more emphasis on meditation than usual. Alright then, we're going to try sending music into your minds. Be receptive, try not to think too hard or you might make echoes, so just listen. Ellen, Alonzo, can you come up here? Ellen and a sophomore from Falcon Hall walk up and join Blaze. The three take each other's hands, forming a small triangle. I feel a tingling in my ears as the magic spins a web connecting all of us. Then at last I hear the music, still complex and occasionally dissonant, still rapid and pulsing with accents in strange places, but I begin to get a sense of how it all fits together. It loops around, multiple voices combining and then splitting out into staggered lines, connected but separate, and I feel a disquieting sense of duality. Oh. Too many voices heard through too many ears and too many hands. How many hands do I have? 4? 8? Why does my chest feel so heavy? These weights, they're a part of me. He's got tits? I grew tits? With a wrench, the music in my head cuts off. Sorry. I think we did well for our first try. Was I experiencing being in her body? That was weird. Now, let's see if we can sing this any better, The physicality of singing helps drive away the lingering sense that for a moment I was inside somebody else's body. No harm done, but it was definitely a strange sensation. I bet. I got titties for a second. Ooh, blue magic. Success gained 1 blue. 1 blue. Bisque? Got a moment? Sure. I heard you've been seeing a lot of Damien lately. That was the idea, wasn't it? Distract him, keeping him away from the freshman girls. I just wanted to check in, be sure you're alright. I know things can get complicated with Damien. Okay, what do we say? He's been very nice, he's been a bit strange, or it's just what I expected? He has been very nice. That would be the truth. Although he did fuck off and not kiss us. I'm gonna play it safe and says he's been very nice. It's not that complicated. He's been a perfect gentleman, trying to win my favour. It's flattering. It is, in the beginning. How do you feel about him now that you've spent time with him? I'm going to crush him. Jesus. That's a bit harsh. Pretty but shallow. I don't trust him. I like him. Actually, I think I like him. I know you'd say he's manipulating people in the past, but I do that too. He's good company, he's charming, pays attention to me, he's helpful, he's fun to be with. Bisque. What do I say here? I don't know what this fucking means. I think he does like me. 1 second. Sorry, just replying to. There's a chance in a few days that I might get to do a collab. So I just got a message from one of the other people from the collab. We're just talking about setting up a date. I just figured I would reply straight away because with the time differences, it can be a little bit iffy to set things up. Not streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday? I just want to get things all set up so it'll be all cool and nice. Dude. Fuck. GMT. GMT is... yeah. Sorry, guys. How it was 2 AM to 2 PM, I think. So, okay, sorry. I'm streaming right now. If you wanna hop to my stream chat, we can discuss it there. I figured if she came here, then I can talk out loud. Goddamn time zones. Inflexible. Tell me what time is best for you. Best. Fuck, 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 da 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 da. Don't, sorry. I. Munchie, are you still in the chat? Let me check. Fuck. So who's playing? Me. Who else? busy 11 a.m. tomorrow with family. Fucking hell. Alfred. Nice name. Fucking hell. Sorry. Why am I reading this out loud? I am so sorry. Fucking hell. I keep thinking I'm still in the fucking game. Is that today? Stop reading your chat out loud, you daft cow. Fuck. Okay. My family might just have to dick it then. Although, in 10 hours, really. Fucking stop talking! Give me one second. Fucking, I'm sorry this is taking such a long ass time. Nobody can settle on a date. Who am I thinking of? I need to go to fucking Twitch. Get in there. Oh my fucking god, just load. I fucking hate the internet. Done. Okay, how about we schedule it for next Saturday or Sunday? Is that enough in advance for you? Can put it on my schedule. Pog. I will next Sunday. Okay, next Sunday, 11 a.m. for me. Shall we meet at 10 to set up streams? Now 10:30 to set up streams and make sure all our rookies work and stuff for visuals. Only ever done one small ass collab before, so I'll fuck. Fucking now. Oh fuck, I'm not even following you. Why am I not? Try again. Why is this not sending? Thank you. What will the date be? Sunday the... next week. Oh my god, I will get back to this. I'm so sorry, guys. Wait, Manchi, did you say you were here? Fucking hell. Are you still? Fucking hell. So many people. Awesome. I'll add it to my schedule when I make one for next week. Okay. Come by my stream, chat me up. Da, 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 da. Otherwise, I'm gonna get back to... Okay, right. Now stop fucking read my fucking DMs out loud. Fucking I'll say it like a fucking twat fucking faced fucker. He likes me too. He's not just out to seduce an innocent boy. I don't fucking know about that. If that were all he wanted, he could have had that by now. He could have pushed a lot harder, but he didn't. We're still getting to know each other, but I think we're starting to connect. You know, you're not the first person to think that. Everybody thinks it's going to be different with them. I shrug. Then we break up eventually. That would happen anyway. He's a senior, I'm leaving at the end of the year. Well, if that's what you want, I hope you know what you're doing. Better than he does, I think. William means well, but he's so obsessed with the past that he can't evaluate what Damien's like now. Damien is certainly not in passionate, undying love with me. We're not soulmates, but that doesn't mean we can't be perfectly good boyfriends. Having said his piece, he leaves. This morning there is mail for me. Not a letter in an envelope, but a folded over sheet of paper with a silver star sticker attached for attention. It's from the class president announcing that the next exam will take place on Wednesday the 20th, inviting us all to study with her in the library this weekend. Lame. She also mentions that the fall play Medea will take place on the 22nd and the tickets are $5 for students. Why the fuck would I pay to see that? Well, what should I do today? Mall. Let's go to the mall. What should I do at the mall? Arcade. I am gonna get that fucking bunny if it fucking drains all of my money. Fuck me. Fuck me. God fucking damn it. Afternoon, Sunday. For today's club meeting, Balthazar has called us not to the forest, but to the cafeteria. One table has been covered with newspaper and topped with an assortment of different mushrooms, some round, some long, some skinny, and some twisted into eldritch shapes. Another table holds various equipment, mirrors, magnifying glasses, a round display of wool dyed different colours, and papers marked with radiating patterns. Today we will be discussing how to categorize mushrooms, looking at different caps, stems, gills, and spores. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things belongs on a fish. Now, because these are some I prepared earlier, we are missing a trick for identification. You have to look at where it's growing. If it's on the ground, is there just one, or a row, or a ring? Is it growing on dead wood, or dung, or a tree? There are thousands of species of mushroom, but we only have time for the first 70. This could be a long day. We split up into groups and discussed the different mushroom specimens, comparing them to the pictures shown in books. Suki draws pictures of the different mushrooms we identify, though she adds strange details like wings or eyes to some of her sketches. When we're done, the kitchen cooks up a few of the mushrooms we've hopefully identified as safe and allows us to taste them. They're delicious and no one dies of poisoning, so good job all around. God damn it. Da, da, da. At the end of the week, I have a chance to prepare. When is that next exam? It's like, what the 18th. Oh, it's in 2 days. Fucking hell. On Monday morning, as I'm getting ready for class, I spot a piece of paper lying on the ground, on the floor of my room. Another announcement? I pick it up and blink. It reads, William enjoys the theatre, Cupid. Who sent this? It doesn't seem like William's style to make a suggestion like this. Certainly not as Cupid. Is that someone's little joke? Do I want to go to the school play with William? No, I want to go with... Let's see if that's someone else. Let's go with Damien. I make my way over to Falcon Hall. Unfortunately, I can't find Damien anywhere. Falcons say he went to breakfast early. When I check the cafeteria, he's not there either. He can't just disappear, can he? Well, maybe I'll run into him sometime before Friday. If not, I guess I'll go by myself. Which classes should I take this week? The next exam is on Wednesday. What have we got? Let's get more smart. I don't think there's any chance of us getting another blue spell, but we could get another white spell. Let's push the white, and then we'll go blue. Blue. 8. Let's go. Let's gotta go. Studying, gained 1 smart. That was it. Fucking hell. Bonjour, ma chérie. Today I want to talk a bit more about the otherworld creatures in general. Because our worlds are connected, they can cross over just as easily as we can, if they have the power. Even those without magic sometimes catch a glimpse of strange creatures in the woods, visitors from other realms. But in this world, they are not native, and that makes them vulnerable. They are weakened and bound by their very natures, just as we are when we travel to the other world. Every spirit in this world must follow certain rules in order to maintain their existence. Not the same set of rules for all spirits, though. That would be too simple. Arcane obligations vary depending on the type of creature and the method it used to reach our world. A witch casting a spell to summon a creature has the opportunity to affect those rules herself. And that is why one should never accept the invitation of spirits into the other world. If they open the gate, then they set the rules, and it's probably a trap. If you understand the rules that a creature is bound to, you can easily defeat it. Most of you will have heard of vampires being repelled by crossers. Yeah, that won't be true for all vampires, but for some it's an easy weakness to make use of. In later years, you will study many types of otherworld creatures to learn this sort of lore. Now, to continue with your lesson in white magic. Success, gained 3. And Professor tilts her head, the bell on her hat hitting her ribbon with a quickly muffled chirp. Magic is all around you. It comes to us from the other world, washing over the edges of our reality in an endless tide. The magic flows into our world, and then back to where it came from, leaving a little of itself behind. It collects inside witches and wizards, becoming your pool of mana, which slowly refills when emptied. But while magical beings collect the most mana, there are drips and trickles everywhere. By opening yourself to the flow, you can collect any stray mana lingering in an area. Remember, only a tiny trace lingers in any location. Like a hummingbird, you must flit from blossom to blossom to sip your fill. Tap the flow in one place, and you must wait for the tide to rise and fall before you can taste it there again. Ah. So that's a way of replenishing my mana. Nice. 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 Gained another 2. Exam time. Exam time, guys. Exam time. Fucking hell. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Back in the dungeon. Report on schedule for my exam. Am I ready? I'm ready. Aight then. Here we go. Let's go. It's gotta go. I find myself standing in a stone corridor. The exit from this dungeon has been hidden. Choose your path carefully. Be cautious. All is not as it seems. Aight. What we got? Okay, what's the floor say, first of all? Examine floor. Perfectly on your floor. Basically, the answer to this puzzle is simple, just... Okay, it's simple. That's a hole. Okay, I can't... you look down, you can't see the bottom. Examine abyss. Okay, that's all it's got to say. Spell. Awareness. Spirit echoes. Push. Energize. Spark. Previous page. Diagnosis now. Inspection. No. Tap the flow. Silence. True sight. Cast. Next. Did that show me fucking anything? You can't see the bottom. Fuck you then. What was that spell that I just fucking used? True sight. Let's use that again. You sense the wall to the southeast is an illusion. This one? You step through the wall, there's nothing there. Examine. Floor. Intricate pattern has been inscribed on the floor. Sequence of runes set along the outer edge. It looks too complicated for simple decoration. It must mean something. Next. Spells. Not true sight, not diagnosis. Inspection. Cast. Floor. Coloured substance to make the pattern. That's not helpful. Fucking hell. Okay, let's touch it. Examine. Floor. Touch. Nothing happens. Examine. Floor. Stand in the circle. Nothing happens. Okay, this must do something. Spell. Breeze, light, far sight. Let's try casting far sight. Next. I can see fuck all. Spell. And empathy. True sight. Let's cast true sight again. Since the north wall is an illusion. That's the one behind me, so that's no fucking use. Inspection. I cast inspection already, didn't I? What's the next one? Energize. Spark. Communication. Spirit echoes. Let's cast spirit echoes. Tracing a complicated pattern on the magic circle. Examine. Floor. Touch the ruins. Yes! You touch the sequence of ruins you saw in the vision. Next. Where am I? I'm on the other side. Pog. Pog. Here. And that's there. So go back, I fell through the fucking hole. Are you shitting me? Fuck. Carelessness. Fuck. Yeah, it was careless. I was right there as well. I was right close to getting out. Fucking hell. Piss, piss, fuck, piss, fucking piss and piss. Piss. Stomping and shouting. Professor, sir. I better go and see what's going on. Joining growing cluster of students who are staring at the confrontation. Our testing procedure is unbalanced and unfair. Take it up with the headmistress. I have no time for this. No, you listen to me. It's important. Would you be willing to accept detention in exchange for my listening to your little diatribe? Yes. I see. Carry on. You tell us that we're supposed to be creative, but you discourage creative solutions. You tell us we're supposed to think our way out of challenges, but you don't teach us to think. All we've learnt since we've been here is spells. No history, no literature, no social guidance. You don't tell us what is and isn't acceptable behaviour, and you punish us anyway. You tell us to experiment, but you don't tell us how to do it safely, and you don't give us tools to measure our progress, and you make fun of science for doing what you can't. It's wrong. Have you quite finished? She's right, you know. Yes. Very well, I'll see you on Sunday for detention. He pivots neatly in place, his cape sweeping out behind him, making onlookers flinch, and walks away. Ah! I think it's best to wait for her to calm down before I ask. Yeah. She's not wrong, though. She's not wrong. All we do is learn magics. I failed blue. Fucking hell. I'm never going to gain more points in blue. After class lets out on Thursday, I track down Ellen in the school library. Desk? Hi, I want to know what she was arguing about with grabbing her, but how should I bring it up? Ask why she was angry. He didn't. Well, he did. She sighs. It's because of the exam. I didn't fail, but he said I didn't pass either. Because I found my way out of the dungeon, but I didn't use any magic to do it. How did you do that? They told us things weren't what they seem, so I knew there would be illusions. But the walls felt solid, so I realized they must be affecting the mind as well as the eye. So I thought, if I don't know the walls are there, they can't affect me. So I blindfolded myself and spun, and I fell over. But that was okay because I needed to crawl to be sure that I didn't fall into any invisible pits. You crawled through the dungeon blind? Oh no, I had to take the blindfold off to use the teleport circle. There weren't any instructions, so I had to test all the room combinations in sequence. How is that even possible? So I found the exit, but I didn't cast any spells, so he said it didn't count and he wouldn't give me any merits. If they'd said I had to use a spell, I would have. It's not fair. It seems obvious to me that the spells were designed to be solved using magic. Spells and how to use them have been the focus of our education. Perhaps she sees things differently because she's a wild seed. What will you do now? What they tell me to do. Until I think of something better. I can't believe Graben gave me detention just for speaking my mind. I can't believe you agreed to it. Oh, I guess I did. It was still really mean. He's an awful man. He'll probably invent something humiliating to do to me. He's not so bad, really. How do you know? I'm a good judge of character. Right. I'll see you later. Awkward. Let's see. Gained blue. Hey, let's go with the blue. Kabloom. In the evening, I head to the auditorium. There are a lot of people here, not just students, but ordinary Americans must have driven out here to see the play. As usual, they don't notice our capes and robes. The dim light may help, but I'm sure a bit of magic is at work as well. Amiably blind, they process past the table in front of the door, handing their money to a witch as they go. I pay for my ticket and go inside. Folding chairs have been set up in rows across the floor facing the stage. Beyond the curtains, a vast illusion creates the impression of distant lands, marble steps and crumbling ruins. With magic, of course. It would be possible to create a perfect image of Corinth and how it, as it now stands, hundreds of years after the Romans destroyed and rebuilt it. However, the ancient Greeks staged their plays as openly as possible, with only painted backdrops to set the scene. Too much detail would distract from the aesthetic. Besides, if the stage looked like a true portal back to the city whose temples I have actually visited, I think it might make me a bit homesick. The audience settles and quiets, and the show begins. Euripides' Medea is considered one of the classics of the ancient world. I am familiar with the story. The hero Jason was married to Medea, a powerful witch who had betrayed her own people to join his quest and use her powers to aid him. However, once they returned in triumph to Athens, Jason set Medea aside to marry a wealthy princess. Furious, she plotted the murder of his new bride and the king who had planned to exile her. Once they are dead, she then kills the children she has born to Jason so that he would see his line ended. In the end, she flees to Athens, leaving Jason alone in the ruins of his life, where he eventually dies unmourned. According to my mother, the historical Medea did not stab her children, but took them into the other world and tore their souls from their flesh, reanimating their bodies with spirits to curse the father that abandoned them. This performance keeps the tradition of knives and a surprising amount of blood. The unprepared audience shrieks along with the victims, but they clap along easily enough when the curtain falls. Ugh. Grim. No money for me? Donald is standing in the hallway, apparently waiting for something. Hey, on your way to detention again? No, for some reason they're doing it on Sunday this week. So what are you gonna do today then? Hang out at the mall with everyone else? But then people might think I was ordinary. Nah, got plans. When Luke manages to find his other pants anyway. Where's his pants? Let's go to the mall. We might always meet interesting people. Did I say eat? I don't want to eat interesting people. I want to get this fucking bunny. Give me the bunny. Bunny, please. Fuck you. It's nearly 2 a.m, so let's do one more week, and then we'll leave it. Early on Monday, all the freshmen are called together. Good morning, buttercups. The Thanksgiving break period begins this week after class on Tuesday. Classes resume on Monday, the 2nd of December. If you are staying through the break, the library will be open and meals will be served at the regular times. We'll have a feast together on Thursday and some optional activities on Friday and Saturday. For those who are leaving, if you need to leave early and miss class tomorrow, please speak to me after assembly. Now, there's one more thing. For those of you who are Wild Seed, if you are leaving, this will be your first time away from the comfort and protection of Iris Academy. You are witches and wizards, and the people around you out there are not. You must not discuss or display magic in front of anyone who is not one of us. Not your old friends, not your family, no one. If you betray our trust, you will not be allowed to return, and we would miss you. I'm surprised at the disturbed expressions I see around me. Didn't they understand that? We can't have wizards going around telling everyone about magic. Especially not in America, not after the Aquarian disaster. Huh. Now, I'm sure you have a busy week ahead of you, so I'll let you get on with your schedules. Right, so what are we doing? We have a lot of stress, but we have a week off, so... there. Monday, blue. 2. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. Piss it. Right. Come on, let's at least get a new white spell. Come on. Hey, yo. There we go. Professor sits at her desk, leaning into her elbow and sighs quietly. You all wait, expecting some mystical proclamation, but she says nothing. After a few moments, she finally opens her eyes. Where was I? Ah, yes, I was going to tell you about the power of distraction. Sometimes it is enough to distract an enemy, preventing them from acting so that you can pass by unharmed. The spell of distraction temporarily captivates the mind, leaving your target lost in thought. However, this spell has a weakness in dangerous situations. It is not immediate. It takes time for the mind to wander. If an angry gnome is about to throw a rock at you and you cast a spell of distraction, you'll still be hit by the rock. Only after the gnome throws the rock will its mind be caught by your distraction. Therefore, this spell is mostly useful when trying to distract someone who is not yet hostile. when you don't mind letting your opponent take one shot. Okay. So, a kinda useful, potentially, thing. Take hold of each other's hands and close your eyes. We give thanks to the parents who created us, and the friends who helped us grow, to the earth which nurtures us, and the overworlds which inspire us, for what we have given and for what we have to give, for those who have taken us in when we were in need, for forgiveness, and for the hope of renewal. May our tributes bring joy, and may no call go unanswered in this Thanksgiving season. So may it be. We echo her final words, and then our hands slip away from each other as we look back into the light. Have a very happy holiday. As she dismisses us, a hubbub rises. Students eager to share their holiday plans or just to get out of here and meet up with their families again. It doesn't affect me, I'll be on campus all week. I head back towards my room to get out of the way of the stampede. Bisque? I turn to see William waving at me. I just heard you're staying here for the break. Are you alright with that? I already told your sister I don't need to come home with you. I'll be fine. Well, that's good since we've got a full house already with the last minute addition. You mean Ellen? And Pastel? The pink fairy girl? Definitely a good thing I turned down Virginia's offer. No, I just wanted to make sure you didn't feel abandoned. I'd offer to bring you back some turkey, but I'm not sure you'd appreciate it. No, we don't eat many birds where I come from, mostly beef. Well, I'm sure they'll have a turkey at the feast on Thursday if you want to try it. The white meat is popular, but I've always preferred the dark. He hesitates, apparently unsure of what to say. Have a good time. Have a good time on your break. Thanks, you too. Anyway, I should be going. Take care. He heads off to join his family. Bye, guy. Bye-bye, baby. Someone is knocking on my door. Why is someone knocking on my door? Isn't almost everyone supposed to have gone home? Well, I'd better have a look. Oh, it's my dude. Mr. Biskington, please come with me. Yes, sir. Oh, we're in his fancy-ass room again. Inside, a table's been prepared with 2 plates of eggs Florentine and asparagus. Tea or fruit juice? You brought me here for breakfast? You object? No, just weird. Then eat. It would be ungracious to refuse, so I take a seat. This is kind of creepy. Yeah, he seems, if not amiable, at least more relaxed than usual. Having no classes to teach must take the pressure off a bit. How are your studies progressing? Why don't you tell me? You're the teacher. Evaluate me. Very well. Your performance has been unremarkable. I suppose I asked for that. And yourself? Pray tell me what your expert opinion of this establishment. I like it here. I've met a lot of new people and had a lot of fun. Things are going well. We return our attention to the food. After a few minutes, he looks up at me. It has been reported that you visited the Glen in the company of the senior Damien Ramsey. Yes, I did. I wouldn't think you paid attention to dating gossip. 1 second. One second. What fucking date was that? Sunday the 19th. At 11 AM GMT. So that's 12. Awesome! Collab is all set. Ah, I'm so fucking excited. Let me just tell the others. Avery, Rose. There. Him here. Oh, guys, I'm so excited. This is gonna be awesome. Awesome. Ah, yeah. I prefer not to. However, in these circumstances, I am considered, commanded to have responsibility for you. It is therefore my business. Alright, he took me out to dinner, so... You must be aware that Mr. Ramsay is unsuitable for an attachment. Why is that? Surely you have not made promises. No, but I want to hear your reasoning. He doesn't listen to romantic gossip. What does he know about Damien? You are the heir to the mantle of the woods. You must return to your entailed territory. That would be a problem for any relationship I began here. What makes Damien himself unsuitable? His bloodline, what we know of it. According to the records, he was discovered in the custody of human parents, thoroughly magic blind. Believed the boy to be a Cambion, gotten upon unsuspecting woman by an otherworld assault. Ah, I thought he said he was a fucking changeling. Monstrously ugly at birth but soon develop a more charming appearance. Cambion children inspire fanatical loyalty in their human parents, which is necessary to protect them while their powers develop. If they are neither wholly human nor wholly otherworld in nature, many standard wards and summoning spells will not work on them. They also have unique weaknesses that can be targeted. Huh. Yeah, he said he was a fucking changeling. He may prefer that story. It might even be true. We have never located his sire. However, he is clearly related to that category of demon commonly bound by oaths and notorious for twisting them. Oaths such as those which create and empower noble bloodlines. Oh. The family holds power through the oaths that have been sworn and maintained over the centuries. What would it mean if a noble heir chose a union with the offspring of a demon high lord? We do not know, and we do not want to find out. If it's forbidden, if it risks destroying my family magic, as long as you weren't planning to marry him, you should be safe enough. But it would be safer to keep your distance and keep your secrets. Of course. Pick up my drink, cutting off conversation. When my meal's complete, I set down my fork with a sigh. It was not to your liking? The food was fine, but did we have to do this now? It was the first opportunity that I had to dine with you privately without arousing suspicion. I'm on holiday, so are you. Class is out. Couldn't we have just had a day? Why did you need the first opportunity? Because your parents demanded it. Do you think you're here because I want you here? Fucking rude. Piss off then, arsehole. Certainly not because I want to be here. We glare at each other for a moment, and then his gaze drops. Let us continue. You will be expected to return home over the winter break, which begins after classes on December 20th. So we come back for 18 days and then go on break again. That's stupid. If there are any activities or sites you wish to see in this country, you should send a proposal to your parents. Otherwise, you'll report to me in the evening and I'll teleport us to the nearest waypoint. Your escort will cross the spiral gate and meet you there. Of course, you must not tell any. Of course. Okay. Many foolish choices made by those who should know better. Are we done? No, not yet. As I mentioned, you will be returning to your homeland for the end of the calendar year. Fucking hell. It would be therefore easy to arrange for you to remain there if you do not wish to continue. Of course I wish to continue. I chose to come here, to spend a year in America. Why would I give up now? I am not telling you to leave. I am giving you the option, if you wish it, if you are tired of this. I shake my head. His breath humphs dismissively. Fucker. If there's anything else you wish to discuss, any difficulties you are having. Why would you care? You don't want me here. The what? What? Sorry, one sec. I'm back. I'm trying to provide adult guidance and supervision. Well, I didn't ask for it. He stands, jarring the table with a clatter. If you cannot be civil, then you're invited to leave. Good. I won't be here anyway. Your immaturity will not impress. Quate. What? Crepe. Throwing up my hands, I walk out the room. As distance grows between us, I struggle to control my breathing. It's a mostly wasted effort, with so few people left in the school. Even if someone did see me walking away in a foul temper, they wouldn't think that was noteworthy. But this is for me. I don't like feeling this way. I don't want to think about my home, my family, my responsibility, my future. I don't even want to think about school. I want to be free for a while. I want to enjoy being Bisk Biskington. Even if he doesn't really exist. Sad, my boy, sad. Maybe we should just fuck it and become Bisk Biskington. Set out onto the grounds. Grabbina can't tell me what to do if he can't find me. What's it? Wind is brisk, but not quite freezing. My robes are enough to keep me warm for now. But the wind is strong. Even the sound of it is wrong. The wind doesn't sound like my wind. The trees don't move like my trees. Everything is foreign. Isn't that what I want? What do I want? Why can't I be happy? Why won't they let me be happy? Why won't I let myself be happy? Why am I here? Instinctively I reach out. I'm not thinking about spells or chromantics or careful classroom constructs. My mind is torn between real and unreal, between home and away. The magic that answers my call is wild. I can feel it surrounding me, but it's not mine. It's not controlled, not safe, not here. These are not my woods. I shove the power away from me, back out where it belongs. Huh? The sudden conviction that someone is watching me is so intense, I spin in place, fully expecting to find Potsdam standing there, smiling oh so mysteriously. But there's nothing there. I invoke Spirit Sense, just to be sure, and get a faint sense of something over my head. Remembering Barbara, I look up into the branches of the trees. The wind shifts the leaves, and a shaft of sunlight hits me in the face and dazzles my vision. For a moment I thought I saw a flash of bright red hair. There's nothing there now. Must have been a bird that flew away. I've worked myself up too much, haven't I? I'm going to take a nice long walk and relax. Good on you, babe. Although that seems ominous. I'm looking at my dog right now and his little paws just sort of waving. It's so fucking cute, oh my god. Yeah, I ain't going with the guy. No, I'm not answering it. It's a holiday, I am not moving. The knock repeats. He keeps his temper at least, not banging the door down. I'm still not answering. Bisk, dear, wakey, wakey. What? Good morning, gobbler. What? I know you're keen to learn about American traditions, so you better get up over to the gym for the parade. We're having a parade? Oh no, we're only watching. Everyone does. Kitchens won't be serving meals until the feast this afternoon. There will be some snacks on hand. Now, you better get a move on if you don't want to miss the beginning. I suppose this is how it works. On Thanksgiving Day in America, the businesses of New York City hold the world's largest parade. There are marching bands, cheerleaders, actors, singers, enormous balloons, hugely decorated floats. It goes on for hours. Fuck. Families line the city streets and hotel balconies to get a look, but most of the country watches the television broadcast from home. Here at Iris Academy, we can go a step further. A complex illusion transforms the gym's stage into an enormous picture window, looking out on the streets of New York as if we were right there among the crowd. Hey Rose! Rose baby, how you doing? It's nice to see ya here. Dun-dun-dun-dun. How are you doing? It's only an image, not a portal. They can't hear us. Any popcorn thrown at the view remains in the gym. It means everyone feels free to scream approval when the high kick dancers wearing suit jackets and stockings, do their routine. There aren't many of us here. It seems that Potsdam has rounded up most or all of the remaining students in the name of tradition. Any stragglers will probably show themselves at the feast. Hey, hey! I'm very good! Look, I got my chat on the screen. This is the very first stream I've ever had the chat on the screen. I was taught like an hour before the stream started, and I couldn't get it to work, and I finally got it to work, and I was so fucking excited. It's amazing. Blaze is the first person I see that I actually know, so I end up sitting with her and listening to her jokes along with the official commentary. After the parade in the early afternoon, the feast is served. An enormous roasted bird takes central prominence, seated proudly on a silver platter and surrounded by fruits and greens, but there are many more dishes to choose from, especially vegetables and pies. Very nice. Yeah, it's still a little bit faint, but I'm sure I can piss with it later. And I think I've got a rough idea of how I do like donation sounds and shit for when that sort of stuff becomes applicable. I'm so excited. To make it easier to accommodate the group, the food is set up on one table like a buffet. We all circle around it and make our selections before moving to another table to sit. Everyone is present, even grabbing it, although it won't meet my eyes. At the last minute, when I've already taken my seat, Damien slips into the room and heads for the food. I didn't even know he was still at school. Now, while we're here, let's all share something we're thankful for. I am thankful for the warmth of your company and the peace of this academy. Isabella? I'm thankful for a comfortable roost and another grand parade. Trinity? I am thankful for the continued health of my family. This name? Her. I am thankful that we have not yet had to expel any freshmen this year. That is something to be thankful for. I'm thankful for rabbits. Focus moves around the table. South Asian man in Toad Hall robes turns up his classically beautiful nose and refuses to speak. Potsdam seems to be an expert on that and moves on. Then everyone looks at me. I am thankful for making friends, new opportunities, or food. If I say making friends, then Damien might, look at me. He hasn't looked at me since we went on a fucking date. Little bastard. I'm gonna say making friends and then make eyes at him and see what happens. I'm grateful for the friends I made here. A few more harmless statements, and then at the end of the table is Damien. I am thankful for second chances. Wasn't that lovely, everyone? Now eat up, enjoy. Later today we'll have some traditional games available in the gym. Nothing too strenuous, we all need to digest. Tonight we'll be running vans to the mall for the midnight Black Friday specials. Seats are limited. Only Americans would make shopping at midnight a holiday tradition. I think I'll pass. No, I want to go! Let me go! Dickhead! Right. Fucking hell, man. After overindulging at the feast, I am walking slowly through the hallway when I hear someone clear his throat behind me. Mr. Biskington? I would like to speak with you if you have a moment. This is a request. You are on free time. You may say no. So he wants to apologize to me, does he? I doubt it. I'll go with him. Alright. Follow him into a room. Ow. Fuck! My back hurts. Sorry. So, yesterday I spoke harshly. My dog just put his paw on my foot. Oh, that's so cute. It was not my intent to drive you away. Hey, baby. Boop. Of course not. That wouldn't be doing your duty. Which you will do, but you don't have to like it, right? Yes and no. You are not a burden, at least no more than any other student. Fuck. Every student is a risk, a chance to prevent disaster. If only we are careful enough, clever enough, teach them enough. And we fail. I failed. What failed me? He takes a slow breath. Tell me what you know of my history, the public version. Do not mince words. He wants me to say it? The rumours say that you murdered a wild seed in England when you were a student. But I know that's not what happened. It was an accident. That makes no difference. I was a young man finding his freedom for the first time at school, away from my family estate. Like me. I did not trust my elders. There were too many lies, too many dismissals. When I was inconvenient, I was pushed aside. But because I was alienated, because I thought I knew better, I chose not to believe anything I had not seen for myself. Therefore, I defied every warning, brought a wild sea girl with me to the other world. And she died. I killed her as surely as if it had been my hands on her throat. She knew that I had travelled the high road safely. She saw no reason why the same should not be true for her. After all, I would be there to protect her. But she was not adult, not a member of the Grabiner family. Old bargains did not defend her, and her soul was devoured. This guy returned to England, badly wounded, with only his lover's empty body in his arms. Sad. It was a terrible scandal, not least because of the risk of someone investigating how he had survived. The noble families joined forces to cover up the incident and explain the girl's disappearance. He was ordered to remain silent. In anger, he left England, never to return. His exit fueled rumours that he had killed the girl in some kind of romantic quarrel, which muddied the truth even further. It has been a long time since I spoke of this. I do not like to remember. My duty to you stirs up old memories. That is not your fault, it is mine. It has always been mine. It is easier when no one knows. Why, when you're here, I can't forget. I don't think he's ever forgotten, for a single day, even if he doesn't speak her name. You know my story, and I am the only person here who knows yours. Your company makes me uncomfortable, but I would rather you came to me if you needed support. Ah. You don't need to do that. There's nothing wrong. Everything in my life is just being a teenager. The love and the loss that we feel when we are young may be the deepest and forever mark our fates. Forgive me, I must sound like a melancholic old man. He's not even that old. Adult, yes, but not what I would call middle-aged. I feel foolish for snapping at him yesterday, but I don't know what to say to him now. He's not my father, but he is my teacher. We're not exactly friends. You don't need to hear all this. Speak to me if you have need. Don't do anything stupid. Right. Happy Thanksgiving. I can't help but laugh a little. Yeah, that was kind of out of place. Happy Thanksgiving. Ayo. Fuck. I groan a bit when I hear a knock on the door. At least whoever it is waited a bit later in the day this time. A minute, please. Yawning, I make my way to the door. I'm going to sit back a little bit because my back hurts. I'm not going to play for much longer though. It's Damien. It's my boy. Hello. Where have you been? This month or last night? Alright, where were you last night? Out shopping for this. Pulls out a bright coloured box covered with strange shapes and screaming cartoon boys. Okay. Okay. What is that? It's a game. Let me back up. Yes, please do. I know I've kept my distance for a while now. I had things to think about. This is going to sound silly. I really enjoyed the evening with you. You're easy to talk to. I had fun. So, what's the problem? If you like me, why have you been avoiding me? You're too easy to talk to. We connect really easily. It's comfortable, like we've always known each other. I could start talking and accidentally pour out everything from my childhood fears to my hopes and dreams. I can imagine vacations together, moonlit beaches and glowing waters, a little cottage in Arcadia. Basically, I'm getting carried away. Yeah. New romance should be exciting, but it's not healthy to fall too fast. Aww, he likes us a lot. Sweet boy. I feel like I could trust you with anything. The truth is that we don't know each other that well yet. We talked about preferred pets and favourite colours, but that's just trivia. Is he going to ask about my parents and my childhood? What should I say? I don't need to know your date of birth. I want to know you. What you're really like. That's why I brought a game to play together. I want to see what you're like when you win and when you lose. That's an interesting approach. That's quite clever, though. He holds up the box. See? They're ninja tops. No magic. You put the pieces together and smash them into each other to win points. The fuck is this shit? This is for children, right? It's one of the hottest toys available for the Christmas season. I had to go to a doorbuster sale for this. Doorbuster? Fighting through crowds to get in at midnight. You went shopping at midnight to buy us some spinning tops? That's a bit ridiculous. But you'll play, right? I'm not sure what he's thinking he'll learn about me from a kid's game, but I'll play along. Sure. So where shall we play? We just need a floor. It doesn't take too much space. Since everyone's away, we could do it here in the hall, or we could use your room. I open my mouth, about to invite him in, when instinct and training freeze my tongue over my teeth. And which might he see is my suspiciously solo bedroom. Signs of my parentage? Did I put away the spirit chest? He's otherworld born. What power might I grant him by inviting him to cross my threshold? The hall's fine. He laughs at my stumble. So cute. How was that cute? Well, have a seat. We sit on the floor, not caring about what dirt we might get on our capes and robes. Start assembling the game pieces. Are those supposed to snap together? The dot on the side shows where the weight is. That changes the handling. Taste my phoenix spirit. Whoops. You popped off the playing field. That's 3 points for me. Is this like Beyblade? It's a silly game, but it's fun for an afternoon. Damien looks relaxed, and we banter back and forth comfortably as we learn new tricks. See, you didn't need to worry. I'm not gonna ravish you. Ravish me. Is that why you thought I didn't want him in my room? That's not... It's fine, it's cute. Besides, good things are worth more if you have to work for them. He really does enjoy corrupting the innocent. Should I look embarrassed or say I'm not that innocent? I should probably look embarrassed because it plays away from the fact that I don't want him in my room. Look away, hunching up my shoulder slightly, then peek back to see his reaction. Aw, come on, chin up. I won't tease you anymore today. Don't worry, I like you just the way you are. Another game? And so we pass the time having fun, nothing serious. When his hand drifts over to rest on top of mine, I let it stay. Oh, so cute! Oh my god! Finally, I can sleep in with no one bothering me. Stress decreased by 25! Pork chomp! Eventually tired of spending all day in my room, I decided to go out for a walk. On an ordinary Saturday, I could go to the mall, but with most of the students gone, the vans aren't running. I'm not sure about the dungeons, but they're probably locked up for safety reasons. Before the holiday started, Potsdam made a point to say that the library would still be open. Maybe I should go there. No one seems to be around, except for the librarian, who looks up from her books as I enter. Afternoon, Mr. Riskington. Good afternoon, ma'am. I don't know much about Miss Darden, except for the Thanksgiving meal. I've never seen her outside of the library, and inside the library, it never seems appropriate to start a conversation with her. Besides, she's a teacher. Well, actually, she isn't. At least, not a professor. She could be a junior instructor, but she seems older and more experienced than Professor Van Brun. Still, looks can be deceiving. Something on your mind, sugar? Ask if she teaches. I know you said you're not a professor here. I was wondering if you ever did teach classes. Never a class like you're thinking of, no. That just would not suit. But I have advised a research project from time to time. Are you asking for a reason? I was only curious. You're wondering why I don't take the title? Yeah. I'm not one of those pentagrammatic witches. Not my system. Wouldn't make sense. From what Professor told me, she might be from the root. That's a little strange to me. I would expect the school librarian to very much be part of the system. She settles back into her chair with a book. You let me know if you need anything now. Suppose it's up to me to amuse myself for now. Passing the time. Passing the time. It's hard not to tell when the other residents of Wolf Hall return to the school. The quiet corridors slowly fill with boots and shouting. We go out to see who's around. Hey, Bisque, how was your break? Restful. How about you? We got snow, which is great because it got me out of the house and away from all the girls. Ellen's okay when she's not with Urchin, but then Pastel was there. Do you know her? Not really. Well, look out, she'll probably try to seduce you sometime. She does it to everyone. William was her first target, obviously, but he just sort of laughed and treated her like a kid, which she hates. Suppose he acts like that with a lot of people, keeping his distance. Next thing I know, she's trying to sneak into my room in the middle of the night. Did you let her? In my parents' house? Besides, that's not the kind of thing I'm looking for. I want a girlfriend who likes me, not who'll take anybody that's around. Pastel couldn't be practical for a real relationship. Yeah, but I'll have to talk to her afterwards, and that would be awkward. So, after that, I kept my door locked. But the snow was great. We went out on sleds. Did you get any here? Not really, just a tiny bit in the air. Well, it's still early, don't worry. By Christmas we'll freeze your toes off. My poor old toes. It's already colder outside than I'm used to. I'm gonna see if Luke is back yet. Catch you later! Of course, by Christmas I'll be home again, at least for a while, and that will be strange in its own way. Right, I think I'm gonna leave it there because it's like 2:15 in the morning now. I'm done with that. Fuck, I need the save button. Give me the save! Save. Overwrite. PogChamp. Alright, so that's it for Magical Diary Wolf Hall Part 2. We have been streaming for 4 hours. Pog! I hope y'all had a good time. I really enjoyed this one. I am really into this game. I can't wait to see where we end up. We have nearly made it to Christmas. It's the 2nd of December. So we played just over a whole month again. So at this rate, if the game continues until like April or May, there's still quite a lot left to go. This playthrough might last a good few more streams, at the very least I would say 2 more streams. Probably 3. Awesome, we've got lots of good content ahead of us. Alright, so I'll probably schedule another one of these for next week. I have some good things in the running for next week. Tomorrow's my day off. And then I'm going to be streaming Valorant with a friend who's debating starting streaming. So I decided to invite her onto my channel to give her a little taster of what it's like. So be nice to her, you know, give her a little love when she comes on. It'll be very sweet. Play some Valorant. It'll be my first time, so she's going to show me what I'm doing and probably show me what I'm doing wrong. And it'll be a great time. Thank you so much for coming today. It has been another wonderful session. I've enjoyed it so much. And I will be heading off to bed now. Have a wonderful day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are. And I'll see you on Saturday. Bye bye. Mwah. Bye bye.